Good morning and welcome to Tunbridge Wells here live from Kent for Steve Beale, Simon Farr Pickleball tournaments for pickleb.co.uk. I'm pleased to be able to bring you the JOOLA sponsored tournament live here from Kent on day one, where we'll be introducing our first game from the men's doubles 4.5 division. We're set for some great action here this weekend. We've got men's doubles, we have women's doubles, we've also got mixed doubles coming your way tomorrow, so stay with us for action all weekend here live from South London. We're scheduled on show court to get underway with our 4.5 division. Partnering up, we've got Louis Balson and Tim Spuraway. They will be looking to get off the board for the first time in the 4.5 division. They'll be taking on the established London partnership of Michael Venton and Ben Fletcher. So at the top of your screen it will be Spuraway in the red jersey, Balson looking to serve. It's going to be Venton receiving and Fletcher with the cap on. So underway here. So early side out there, Venton to serve, Balson receiving. Race to 11, and early on Fletcher hits the net tape. Spuraway not able to react in time. Nice control from Spuraway at the net. Great defences from Venton initially, but Spuraway volleys that ball away in the end. So early exchanges here. Nice double-handed backhand from Fletcher, just pierces the partnership of Balson and Spuraway. Errant serve just into the net. Yeah, great footwork from Balson, just coming into the centre of the court, using that backhand volley to good effect. And that serve just called. Serve was just called out by Fletcher, I think. Slight confusion on court between the players. So we're at 1-2-2 here. Our players have agreed to play a let on the previous point, so replaying the point, and this time the serve does go long, so we are now at 1-2-2. Great volley from Venton. Spuraway just a little bit high in his approach to the kitchen line, and it's Venton that smashes the volley away. First stinking exchanges of the day, and Fletcher just pops that up, and Balson makes no mistake with the volley. That's great placement from Fletcher. Just at the feet of Balson. Balson not able to stabilise himself coming through the transition zone. And that ball's just called out on the return from Spurway. So 4-1 here. A nice early lead for Fletcher and Venton. Pop up from Spurway. It's Fletcher that gets a little bit excited. Goes aerial. And the JOOLA Helios ball is still travelling here down in Tunbridge Wells. Spurway on serve at 1-4, and that serve goes long. So nervous beginnings here from Spurway and Balson. Looking to get off the board for the first time here in the 4.5 level, and that's long too. So Venton serving. 4-1 and a 1. But for the third time in a row the serve goes long. So players just adapting to this new JOOLA Helios ball. That return goes long. And it's Spurway and Balson who've not just got into an early rhythm here. They're on the back foot, that's for sure. And that's a tag from Venton, the big forehand drive straight into the mid-drift of Spurway, who walks away shaking his head. So, turn of ends, change of ends here at 6. Fletcher and Venton stacking still. This game being played at a fast pace at the minute. Any advice for Balson and Spurway would just be to slow things down, consider the strategy, consider the tactics, just get some of those basics right. But Balson plays a ball that's clearly going long. The communication comes from Spurway, but Balson had already committed. Plays that volley. Second opportunity to score. The frustration here from Spurway is written all over his face. But that's great defences from Balson. That's a nice little confidence booster. Nice and established at the kitchen line. The call came from Spurway to leave again. Balson played it. Not too sure that was going long. So it's another point for Fletcher and Ventman. Yeah, and that's a nice forehand drive again. Puts Balson into trouble with the mid-court return. And it's Venton and Fletcher who are getting all the basics right. Shake and bake from Fletcher. Great footwork across the kitchen line. Drive from Venton. Smash from Fletcher. And they're 2 points away from victory. That's called out by Fletcher as well. So 10-1. Race to 11. Game point. Fletcher and Ventman. Again, just another service error. So opportunity here for Spurway and Balson, if not to claw their way back into the game, just to establish themselves in the tournament. But that's great defence from Ventman and Fletcher. Spurway on the attack. And it all looks unfamiliar to Spurway at the minute. Struggling with conditions maybe, and playing with a new ball. Something all players have got to get used to. So third game point, Ventman and Fletcher. 3 game points wasted. So we're at 110, Spurway and Balson opportunity knocks. Can they extend from 1 point. Yeah, and that's great control and poise from Fletcher. Balson putting the ball repeatedly into the kitchen, but that ball just bouncing a little bit high, and Fletcher managing to find the space in behind Balson. Second scoring opportunity. It's a nice deep serve. Great third again, and that goes long on this occasion. So consistency from Balson, putting that ball into the kitchen, testing out the backhand of Fletcher. And again, consistency, just keeping that ball in the kitchen zone, forcing their opponents into an error. 2 points in a row, Balson and Spurway. Frustration again from Spurway. So, 4th game point coming up for Ventman and Fletcher. Can they seal the deal here and get off to a good start here live in Kent? Tunbridge Wells for JOOLA Pickleball. 4 game points gone. 5th opportunity coming. And again, that's great footwork from Fletcher. And there it is, the first game of the day. Ben Fletcher and Michael Ventman. Congratulations to them. Commiserations to Spurway and Balson. I'm sure we'll see more of them as the day continues, but a positive start for Michael Ventman and Ben Fletcher. They march on into their second group game. Congratulations to them. We look forward to seeing more of them later on today, and we'll be back after this short break. Sounding like sound quality good, yeah? Oh, does it? Keeps resetting. Welcome back to Tunbridge Wells, here live from Kent at our JOOLA Pickleball tournament for picklebee.co.uk. We're up next with our second group game in our men's 4.5 plus division, and we've got the returning pair of Ben Fletcher and Michael Fenton. They're going to be taking on the partnership of David Tessandier and Dean Blanquet. So we've got David Tessandier in the blue top, Dean Blanquet, his partner, in the white top. Already we've seen this morning the successful Ben Fletcher wearing the trendy cap back to front, and it's Michael Fenton in the lilac top. So at the top of your screen it'll be Tessandier and Blanquet. At the bottom of your screen it will be Fletcher and Fenton. We've got a race to 11 game here, win by 1. Early group stages here this morning. So Blanquet to serve, Fenton to receive, and we're underway. Yeah, and again, Fletcher just nice and solid at that kitchen line. Shows great control with the double hand backhand, and when the opportunity knocks, it's Fenton who's able to put the volley away. Ball just goes wide this time on the forehand drive. So it's a non-scoring side out in the early exchanges here. That ball just catches the line. Great defences from Fenton. Nice double-handed topspin roll from Fletcher, but great defences from Tessandier, and it's Blanquet and Tessandier who get off the board with the first point of the day. Pause them on. Okay, slight technical issue with the feed. We apologise for that, but we're back with you now. That return of serve from Tessandier just goes long. So we're at 1-2 here with Fletcher serving. And again, the giant stride of Fletcher advances through the transition zone, but this time just sends the volley wide. So it's Blanquet and Tessandier who are in the ascendancy. 2-1-1. Race to 11. Great defences, and that ball just goes long from Blanquet. Second opportunity to score for Tessandier and Blanquet. Yeah, great defence down the centre. The dominant forehand just covering the centre ground there from Fenton. Yeah, it's the return of serve from Blanquet that just puts Tassandier in trouble. Fletcher able to take advantage of a short return and drive that ball right into the midriff of Tassandier, who can't defend. Errant from Fenton on the forehand side, but nice and controlled from Blanquet and Tassandier. And it's just about getting the basics right in the early stages here at 2-2-2. One of my favourite pieces of advice to players in the early stages is just execute those basics: serves, returns and thirds. Again, just going for a little bit too much on the volley, just not able to execute the top spin roll to allow that ball to dip into the baseline. Miscommunication from Blanquet and Tassandier, but nice positioning from Fletcher. Nice deep return straight down the middle. Again, it's Blanquet with the speed up. Yeah, that's a nice speed up from Fletcher. Blanquet not quite established at the kitchen line. Fletcher identified that and just sped up to the mid-court position of Blanquet. And a tactic we've seen deployed previously from Fenton and Fletcher. Fletcher's explodes through that volley at the kitchen line. Great positioning once again. Great anticipation, great read. Second opportunity to score at 3-4-2. It's that blend of power and accuracy that's got Fletcher back into this game at the minute. And that's great defence from Fenton. Fenton again, but there's no getting past Blanquet. Strikes once, strikes twice. Third time puts that ball away. Great angle from Blanquet on the overhead volley. Nice court positioning from Tassandier there. Just steps into the middle rather than expecting that dink out wide. Just long from Fletcher, and it's highly noticeable that this JOOLA Helios ball is just popping up on the bounce. So when players are attempting that third shot drop, that ball is just sitting up slightly. So there's an opportunity there for players to exploit with power on the back of a third shot drop, definitely. So we've had a change of ends. Tassandier and Blanquet on 6, Fletcher and Venti on 4, so 6-4. Ball just catches the line. Drive from Blanquet just hits the middle of the net. So it's a side out. Can Ventier and Fletcher get themselves back into this game? Third shot drive from Fletcher. We see that's his preferred choice of shot on his thirds, and it's proved successful so far. That ball possibly going long, and Blanque elects to take it out the air and volley, but puts it straight into the net. Great defence from Venton. Yeah, nice and solid from Tissandier at the kitchen. Fletcher again looking to speed up. Tissandier more than equal to Fletcher. And that just goes long from Fletcher too. So it's Blanque and Tissandier who are in the ascendancy here. And Venton just trying to do a little bit too much on that dink. I think we're at 8-5 and a 1 here. Yeah, it's a great put away from Fletcher, just catches the sideline. Thumbs up from Blanque, acknowledging the shot and the ankle. Errant on the third again from Venton. Feels like they just need to settle themselves down slightly to get back into this game. Make Blanque and Tissandier play a few more balls. And that's definitely not going to help. Serve straight into the net from Venton. So, just needing to show a little bit more composure here, Venton and Fletcher. Comfortable in our first game, but as we can see, just struggling slightly for a bit of consistency in this second game of the day. And that's a great speed up from Venton, down the middle, in between Tissandier and Blanque. Fletcher follows up with the backhand volley. So a non-scoring side out for Tissandier and Blanque. Venton finds himself stuck in that transition zone. Difficult to reset from the middle of the court. Great explosive power from Blanque, establishes a solid foundation, a good base, expresses himself well through the ball. And both players have walked off court. I believe that might be either a timeout called by Fletcher and Venton. Normal practice is for players just to drop their paddles on the floor in the position they were either serving or returning from, but definite timeout called there from Fletcher and Venton. Just an opportunity for them to consider their strategy and reset. So Tissandier serving here. Again, it's Blanque on the third shot, that's slightly errant. Nice return from Fletcher, nice and deep, just draws him into that error. Great defences from Blanque and Desandier. Explosive action here at the kitchen line, live from Kent. Desandier stretches, Desandier reaches. Doesn't quite get enough elevation on that ball. Yeah, great drive from Venton, not once but twice, and it's Fletcher with the shake and bake who just pierces that ball into the midriff of Blanque. Great return, that's a great return, David Desandier. Serve was long and deep, but Desandier more than up to the task of putting that ball back with some vengeance. Net cord. Fletcher raises his hand to apologise. But if Fenton and Fletcher are going to get back in this game, that's the look they need. And Desandier goes long, and there's a slight momentum shift here. And all of a sudden, Venton and Fletcher are just asking a few more questions of Blanque and Desandier. Fenton just goes for more explosion on the forehand, just sends that topspin drive long. So, opportunity just to stem the onslaught from Fenton and Fletcher. That ball just goes wide. Defensive volley into the kitchen. Desandier not just quick enough to get there. So I think we're at 8-7-1 here. Tight affair. Great drive from Fletcher. Desandier stands too tall, not able to defend. That was a nasty dipping volley though. And once again, not for the first time, Fletcher reads the drive from his partner Fenton, advances to the kitchen line and puts that volley away. Shake and bake. Generous, I was just about to say a generous call from Blanque, but serve was definitely long. Players are having a discussion though. Definitely looked long from the commentary box here. That's the correct call. Fletcher manages to rescue it. Kitchen action. Nice control, dinks, ATP, it's showtime here! From David Blanque, live in Kent. David Blanque, take a bow. He waits, he pounces. What a shot. Great volley from Venton. Just into the body of Desandier. And the return goes long, and it's Blanque and Desandier who get over the line in a close competitive encounter. Was the ATP crucial from Blanque? Did that turn the game in the fortunes of Desandier and Blanque? Unbelievable action here live from Kent in Tunbridge Wells. Congratulations to them. Commiserations to Fletcher and his partner. We'll be back more shortly after this break.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Welcome back to Tunbridge Wells, here live in Kent for JOOLA Pickleball and Skechers Footwear on behalf of pickleball.co.uk. We're here with our third game of the day in our men's 4.5 division. At the top of your screen, we have the partnership of Toby Spillard and Alistair Harmsworth. They're taking on the already familiar to us David Tissandier and Dean Blanquet. Tissandier in blue, serving to Toby Spillard, and that's Alistair Harmsworth. And it's Harmsworth with the backhand volley, with the forehand volley at the net. Tidy play from Harmsworth. Now I'm led to believe Harmsworth and Tissandier are former playing partners. So on opposite sides of the court today. They'll be looking to get the better of each other, I'm sure. So a little bit of a backstory to this one. And it's Harmsworth and Spillard who get off the mark nice and early. Yeah, great aggression from Harmsworth and Spillard. Spillard with the piercing volley on his forehand side. forget, race to 11. And that serve's just called wide by Tassandier. And it's Harmsworth who puts his serve into net. So side out, opportunity for Tassandier and Blanquet to get off the mark. Spillard looks at the floor, but didn't quite get underneath the ball there. Blanquet looks to defend the speed up volley from Harmsworth and just sends that ball long. And that's a lovely backhand drive from Tassandier. Sets himself, waits, great timing on the volley, just puts it down the line to the forehand side of Spillard. He wasn't expecting that approach. 2 net cords in a row, but it's Blanquet's net cord that secures the point. Drive from Blanquet just goes into the net. Yeah, great play from Harmsworth. Defends the advances of Tassandier and then is able to play a winner right down to the feet of Blanquet. Yeah, and great defences again from Tassandier, and Tassandier is looking nice and strong, composed here in our third game of the day, live from Tunbridge Wells here in Kent. That ball just goes long from Spillard, who grimaces. Very much felt that was in reach. Slice return. And slice return just catches Tassandier off guard. That ball just catches the line. And Harmsworth with the overhead volley, the smash, moving backwards. Just puts the ball into the base of the net. Again, serve catches the line. I like the explosion from Harmsworth on the forehand. Lots of athleticism, lots of agility. Leaps into the air. Great rescue from Tassandier, great defences from Harmsworth. All action here. Well played, Alistair Harmsworth. From the baseline all the way to the kitchen. Great action here live from Kent. Blanquet just doing a little bit too much on the volley, not able to keep that ball in court. Again, Tassandier looking very secure on his backhand side, able to position his attack with accuracy. The drive from Spillard though to the upper region of the chest. Possibly a ball that was going out, but we'll have a switch of ends at 6. So Spillard and Harmsworth in the ascendancy here. But Blanquet and Tassandier not out of this game by any means. So an opportunity for Sandier and Blanky just to talk about strategy. Might want to consider just slowing this game down slightly, making their way to the kitchen line and engaging Spillard and Harmsworth in some dinking exchanges. Great defences, work their way through the transition zone. And Spillard managed to keep that ball in play. It was Harmsworth who backed off. Again, some slight technical difficulties here on the visuals in Kent. So it'll be my commentary alone. Sandier puts the ball into the kitchen. Volley from Harmsworth, not defended by Sandier, and it's Spillard with the execution. So 2 non-scoring side outs after a change of ends. It's 6-4-1 here into the kitchen line from Harmsworth. Nice third shot drop. Blanky backs off, not able to reset. That serve possibly just long from Spillard. Yeah, ball's called out by Blanky. Yeah, ball's confirmed out. So 7-4-2. Harmsworth serves to Sandier. Deep return. Ball's into the kitchen zone to Sandier on the advances again. And what a drive from Toby Spillard. Forehand drive back behind to Sandier. Catches the baseline. Nothing Sandier can do about that. So 4-point lead for Spillard and Harmsworth. That ball's just called wide this time. We're back here with you. Apologies for the loss in visuals. And the net called from Sandier. That ball just drops. And Harmsworth not able to rescue. So a bit of fortune there for Blanky and Sandier, but that's the fortune they need. 2 points in a row now. Blanky and Sandier, momentum in their favour. 2-point game. Slice backhand return. Sandier dipping into the third. Players have switched. Good communication. Good action here. But Blanky backing off on the overhead volley from Harmsworth. So 3 points required for victory here for Spillard and Harmsworth. And that's beautiful from Alistair Harmsworth. It's all finesse, it's all accuracy here from Alistair Harmsworth. Puts that ball behind to Sandier. Big serve from Spillard. Tries to execute the third shot drop off 1 foot. Great rescue. Great rescue again, but third time lucky for Blanky, who makes no mistake with the third opportunity. Just puts that volley out wide. Great hustle from Spillard and Harmsworth. Enjoying their time here on show court. What a drop from Sandier. Great rescue from Harmsworth. Great defences initially from Blanky. Just needed to compose himself on the final shot. Great speed up to the backhand side of Blanky. So 2 points required for the team of Spillard and Harmsworth here. All action at our JOOLA Pickleball event live from Kent, Tunbridge Wells. Sandier just not able to get the third in, so opportunity for Blanky here. Can they close this deficit of 3 points? And that is bread and butter for Spillard, who in a nonchalant fashion just stands nice and tall at the kitchen line and punches that volley to the baseline. Great rescue play. Blanquet can't get through the defences of Spillard and Harmsworth. Toby Spillard and Alistair Harmsworth. Unbelievable defence. Great reset into the kitchen line. Work their way through the transition and win the point. All action here live from Kent. Second game point. Spillard serving. And that's it. That's the game for Spillard and Harmsworth. Very much deserved as well. To Sandier and Blanquet, just not quite up to the standards they were in their previous game. But Spillard and Harmsworth looking mightily impressive here in the early stages in our 4.5 division. We'll be back with more action shortly after this ad break.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Welcome back to Tunbridge Wells here in Kent for game number 4 in our 18 plus men's 4.5 and advanced division. We're back with the familiar partnerships now of Toby Spillard and Alistair Harmsworth at the top of your screen, up against Michael Venton and Ben Fletcher at the bottom of your screen. Thanks, Early point there for Spillard on serve. The impressive Toby Spillard and Alistair Harmsworth quickly establishing themselves as favourites so far from what we've seen on court this morning. Venton and Fletcher will be hoping to put a dent in their ambitions though. Fletcher just moving on that ball as it was returned to him from Spillard. Probably better just to establish a stronger base. We've seen that from him earlier this morning, his ability just to adopt a nice base, and there we go, that's better from Ben Fletcher. Goes to the backhand of Spillard, then the forehand. Apologies for the loss in pictures once more. Harmsworth with the mistake on the forehand volley, so Venton serving. Harmsworth returns nice and deep, and it's a great forehand drive from Venton. Ball was just called long though. No? Yeah, ball is called long. It was a tight call, but ball confirmed long from Spillard. Fletcher serves. Spillard returns. Drive from Fenton. Defended by Spillard. Fletcher pops up. And it's Spillard who just pierces that volley back once more. So a non-scoring side out. We're back with you now on screen. Apologies for the loss in live pictures. That's great speed up straight down to the middle. Fletcher not expecting that. Fenton left it to the forehand. Fletcher just not quite ready. The return from Fenton goes long, so it's a fast start here from Spillard and Harmsworth. So Venton and Fletcher looking to get on the board, and that's called out. Slice return from Harmsworth just goes long. But that's not coming back from Harmsworth on the volley. Ball's popped up by Fletcher, and it's Harmsworth who just pierces that ball back to the partnership of Fletcher and Venton. Rare error from Spillard on the backhand volley, looking to defend the drive from Fletcher. And it's all action here for Fletcher and Venton, who have highlighted and identified a clear strategy that they're just going to hit this ball hard and keep hitting it hard until they body bag their opponents. It's Harmsworth who's tagged on the shoulder. The apology comes from Fletcher, but that's the aggression they're looking for. They've set their stall out here. Fletcher just backing off from the baseline on his serve. Looks to speed up on Spillard, but Spillard is equal to the task this time around. But the strategy is clear. Pace, pace and more pace from Fletcher and Venton. They don't want to dink, they don't want to drop. They're here to drive, and it's all about the speed. Just as it is there for Spillard, and this is turning into a bit of a slugfest. pierces the partnership of Fenton and Fletcher, but just sends it slightly long over that baseline. So it's Fenton and Fletcher with the lead. Don't forget they were 4-0 down in this encounter. But speed is definitely winning the game at the moment. Can Spillard and Harmsworth come up with a strategy at this change of ends just to stop the freight train of speed that's currently bursting into Harmsworth and Spillard? Sure, they'll be looking to either slow this down or see if they can match speed with speed. Seek to defend a little bit more accurately on the speed ups. Position themselves with more of a solid foundation, more of a base to execute a strong volley. These balls are playing particularly quick here this morning in Tunbridge Wells, the JOOLA Helios ball. This time a drop from Fenton, and interestingly they lose that point. And again, once Fenton just slows that rally down, it's Spillard and Harmsworth who gain the ascendancy. Those are the errors we didn't see in the previous match from Harmsworth. That efficacy rates on third shots just down slightly. Net cord helping Fenton out on the volley there. So a non-scoring side out. And it's Spillard and Harmsworth with the uphill task. Great return there from Spillard. Great reset from Fenton. ATP attempt from Harmsworth, just sends that ball long, but it was Fletcher using the net tape to good effect. They extend their lead to 3 in what will be a surprise here in Kent. And there's the play we've seen all so often this morning. Many a times that drive comes from Fenton. That's the shake, then the volley from Fletcher. That's the bake. It's shake and bake time here, live in Tunbridge Wells. Ball's just called wide from Fletcher. So 2 points away from victory. Michael Fenton, Ben Fletcher. Can they cause a bit of an upset here? Great rescue from Fletcher. Fletcher on the scramble, but that's not coming back this time. Not from Toby Spillard on the overhead volley. Great smash from Spillard straight down the middle. That goes wide, and in no time at all we've got game point here for Fenton and Fletcher. Slice return, catches the baseline, and that goes long, and Ben Fletcher and Michael Fenton have caused a little bit of an upset against our early favourites here, Toby Spillard and Alistair Harmsworth, and the strategy was clear, the intent was there, speed up on all occasions, and that seals the deal. Congratulations to them. We'll be back with more action here live from Tunbridge Wells right after this short break.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
At home, we've got Scott Tift and Nick Mays at the top of your screen. That was Scott responding there with the pink Skechers on, footwear sponsor for this tournament. And his partnership, Nick Mays, just receiving serve now. And that ball goes long, and again it's Fletcher and Venton on the shake and bake, who advance through the transition zone, and that strategy is proving to be more and more common and more effective as the group games go on here. But that's great defences this time from Tift. Venton and Fletcher set their stall out in the previous game, making it clear about their strategy to speed up. This is our first look at Tift and Mays. Hands battle. Hands battle won by Fletcher and Venton. And it's Scott Tift who's dominating the core on the side of Tift and Mays. And that's great footwork and anticipation from Tift. Drive from Mays down to the backhand side of Fletcher. Popped up. Tift's there to take advantage. And in a matter of no time at all, it's Tift and Mays who reach 6 and cause a change of ends. So Fletcher and Venton left with a little bit to think about. And once again, the topsy-turvy nature of the competitiveness in our men's 4.5 division makes it hard to predict, hard to read. Would have had Fletcher and Venton as favourites in this game after their previous performance, but just one or two of the basics seem to have evaded them slightly. Great defence by Fletcher. There's a speed up, but the celebration comes from Nick Mays, and why not? Mid-court defences. Mid-court attack from Mays to the forehand side of Venton. And that ball goes in as well. And Mays and Tift are on fire here on show courts. Opportunity here now for Venton and Fletcher just to reset. Great strategy that from Fletcher, just giving Venton a pick-me-up, slowing the game down. Because in no time at all they face a 6-point deficit. And the speed up and advance from Fletcher doesn't pay off. And this time again Fletcher just puts it long, so those balls that were being made comfortably earlier on are now just going long. Tiff left it for Mays, who's just left hanging slightly on the baseline. So second opportunity to score, 3 points required for victory in this race to 11. And everything's just happening a little bit too quick for Fletcher and Venton. Can they arrest the momentum that Tift and Mays have built? Or is it all too late already? It would seem it's all too late already, but Fletcher does call a timeout. and Tifton Mays have exploded into action here on Show Court live in Kent. An impressive first viewing of Tifton Mays, who seem to have everything sewn up in this game, just requiring the 1 point to get over the line. Fletcher and Venton doing the right thing and just resetting. So game points for Mays and Tift. And it's Tift's position that's exquisite. Mays, who's accurate, and the ultra impressive Scott Tift and Nick Mays get the job done in quick time fashion. Wow, we look forward to seeing more of those later. Venton and Fletcher will be left wondering what might have been after some impressive displays earlier on this morning. They'll have it all to do if they're to get out of the group stages and get through to the knockout stages of the competition. We'll be back with more live action here from Tunbridge Wells in Kent after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Welcome back to Tunbridge Wells here in Kent for our JOOLA Pickleball event. Title sponsors JOOLA, playing with the JOOLA Helios ball here today as well. Our footwear sponsor Skechers, and no better person to advertise the brand than Scott Tift at the top of your screen, sporting the nice pink version of our Skechers Pickleball shoe. Scott Tift and his playing partner Nick Mays, mightily impressive. In no time at all getting the job done in our previous game against Fenton and Fletcher. This will be a must-win game for their opposition here though. We've got the returning Toby Spillard and Alistair Harmsworth. They'll have ambitions of progressing through to the knockout stages of the competition here in our 18 plus men's 4.5 division. Got the women's doubles coming up this weekend too for you, as well as the mixed doubles tomorrow. So lots of pickleball action for viewers around the world. Drop us a link in the comment box. Let us know where you're watching from. Say hello, or maybe ask your questions and put your thoughts through to us here live in Kent in Tunbridge Wells. We'll be bringing live picklebee.co.uk events for you for the rest of the calendar year. But we're underway in this one. Tiff serving. Puts that third into the net. So double opportunity to score here for Spillard and Harmsworth. Toby Spillard with the ball in hand. Drives that. Tiff tells Mays it was going long, but too late now. Mays has played the shot. So Spillard on Harmsworth. Underway with a point on the board. Again, they're so strong at the kitchen line, it seems, Tiff and Mays. There's not much that gets by them, especially on the speed up. Harmsworth not able to execute the third into the kitchen. Good deep serve from Tiff. Net cord. Net cord again. Third net cord in a row. Tiff can't believe it. Mays can't believe it. Alistair Harmsworth, all the luck on his side. It's a hat-trick of net cords. The net tape belongs to JOOLA, not Alistair Harmsworth. Yeah, great placement again. Not the first time we've seen Harmsworth demonstrating a great level of finesse and accuracy and control in his shots around the kitchen line. Just picks his spot and he's able to find it more often than not. Into out backhand. Hands battle. Reset into the kitchen, and there's the pop-up from Mays. And on the forehand volley side, Harmsworth's not going to make any errors there. So, double their advantage to 2. Great defences from Spillard. Not able to rectify that on the second occasion, and that just goes long. So the tall figure of Spillard serving. And the return from Tiff just goes long. So, unlike the previous game for Tiff and Mays, they find themselves on the back foot from the start here. But that's nice placement from Tiff. Spillard not expecting the attack on the backhand side. Just opens up his hips and plays the inter-out forehand, Tiff. Very nice play. Great defences on the speed up from Spillard, and Mays just sends the volley long. Second opportunity to trouble the scoreboard. Net tape once more, rescued by Mays. manages to recover his position, and Tiff can't keep that ball up, but the look is very much on the side of Harmsworth and Spillard here in the early exchanges. Will be well advised to cut out the service errors. Harmsworth and Spillard in a crucial game for them. And that's great defence from Toby Spillard. Both advanced together as a team. Good communication working their way to the kitchen line. Just managed to execute that point nicely. And it's a lovely drop from Harmsworth. Mays just losing a little bit of control on the defensive volley. So, can Tifton Mays get a point on the scoreboard here? Slice return. Good drive from Mays. And it's Spillard who just gets a little bit tall on that ball. So they are indeed on the board here. But unlike the previous game, Tift, who made very few errors, just lost a little bit of his success rate. That's not coming back. Yes, it is. Is this one though? It is indeed. And then he adopts the control. Oh, they made their way to the kitchen line, defended the big volleys. Spillard tried to show a little bit of finesse. In the end, managed to get the job done. Deep serve from Harmsworth. It's a great rescue. And it's a great speed up from Tift into the nether regions of Spillard. No damage done though, not on this occasion. Here we see the stack from the short stack from Tift and Mays. A lot of ground to make up for Tiff from that position. So we're going to change ends at 6. And Spillard and Harmsworth just seem to be in control of this match as it currently stands. Tift and Mays will keep going. They'll be looking to claw their way back into the game. They need to improve their consistency, focus on their serves, returns and thirds. Meanwhile, Spillard and Harmsworth will be hoping that things continue in the same vein as they did before the change of ends. So, Tifton Mays on serve. Yeah, they were very much playing front and back badminton style there, Mays and Tift. Both got caught in different locations of the court, and the overhead volley from Harmsworth was satisfactory. That ball's just called long. So, 5-point advantage. 5 points required for victory. Will it be a 5-star performance? Yeah, look at that backhand volley. Table tennis like from Harmsworth. Just extends his elbow forwards. Hitting point extended forwards too. And just punches that ball away. They'll be wanting to get this sealed as quickly as they possibly can. Tifton Mays have got other ideas though. Shake and bake, not executed. Spillard with a wry smile. Yeah, Scott Tiff, that's excellent pickleball. Not once, but twice putting the ball to the feet of Alistair Harmsworth. They double their score tally to 2. And again, just on that backhand side, Nick Mays not able to reset the ball into the non-volley zone. Tagged once more, not for the first time today. The big frame of Toby Spillard just gets in the way of the ball. Wry smile from Scott Tiff, who enjoyed that one. Popular strategy, the body bag in pickleball. Might seem aggressive. When that ball's there to be hit, there's no better place than aiming it directly at the solar plexus of your opponents. And Tifton Mays are just beginning to claw their way back slowly but surely into this contest. One-point game here, ladies and gentlemen. At one point, the scoreboard read 7-1. It now reads 7-6. So, pressure comes back onto the team of Harmsworth and Spillard. Slight chat from Spillard there. Possible change of tactics coming up here. Net tape. And I make that 5 times this game alone that Spillard and Harmsworth have used the net tape to their advantage. So leads at 2. And all of a sudden, the pressure that Tifton Mays have put on Spillard and Harmsworth just means that those third shots are more difficult to make. Those returns are more difficult to make. And the impressive Scott Tift has almost single-handedly got his team back into this encounter. Great defences from Harmsworth. It was Tift who was scrambling, sends that ball wide. One more opportunity to score and level this game up at 8 apiece. That's not coming back off the controlled backhand of Scott Tift. Mays keeping that ball in the danger area of the non-volley zone, and we're tied at 8-all. What a comeback from Tifton Mays. Nice drive from Nick Mays, straight down the middle, catches the baseline, and for the first time in this game, it's Tifton Mays who have got the lead. Managed to claw a 6-point deficit back, and now they've got a 1-point lead. But that's all quality from Alistair Harmsworth on the defensive punch volley. Shows great control. Crucial stages here. Pop up, defended, and Scott Tiff would like that one back again, I'm sure. What a crucial point at a crucial stage. Is that going to be a crucial error? Stay tuned to find out. Speed up from Harmsworth catches the net tape, but this time the ball just travels long. We're tied at 9-all, race to 11. Crucial group stage game. And like I said earlier, those shots just become a little bit more trickier in pressure scenarios like this. Slice return. Yeah, not for the first time today. Spillard very accomplished with the overhead smash. Just bends his knees, manages to get below the height of the ball and execute with power. 9-9 on the second serve. And Spillard top edges it. Ball was probably going out. And would you believe it? Tift and Mays have got game point from absolutely nowhere. And it's the body bag that seals the deal. Supporters of Tift and Mays in the background enjoyed that one. Hope you enjoyed it at home too. I definitely enjoyed it from the commentary box. One of the great comebacks here from Tunbridge Wells in Kent. And if we can top that, we're in for a good day of pickleball. We'll be back after this short ad break.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
Welcome back to Tunbridge Wells here live from Kent for pickleball.co.uk. Our headline sponsor JOOLA Pickleball and our footwear sponsor Skechers Pickleball. We're back with a group game in our men's 4.5 division, and it's an opportunity to see the partnership of Jonah Stevens and Alex Minogue Stone. So Jonah Stevens serving now for Lemon Pickleball with Minogue Stone on his left hand side. And we're already aware of the partnership at the top of your screen, Spillard and Harmsworth. And it's Minogue Stone and Stevens who take the early lead here. And that return from Minogue Stone just goes long. That's great control from Alex Minogue Stone at the kitchen line with the volley. Looking very assured, Minogue Stone, in the early stages of this encounter. And Spillard just sends that ball long. So no real rhythm to this game yet. The net tape just comes to the aid of Minogue Stone. On the drive, just catches Harmsworth on the way through. That return goes long as well, so it's a quick start here from Stevens and Minogue Stone. Jonah Stevens and Alex Minogue Stone of the very popular Lemon Pickleball outfits. Slight attempt of an Ernie there from Toby Spillard, just mistimes. And that goes long as well from Spillard. So Stevens and Minogue Stone just accelerate into a comfortable early lead here. And another return that goes long. So it seems that without even trying, Jonah Stevens and Alexander Minogue-Stone looking very assured, very comfortable, and I've got a 5-point cushion in this men's 4.5 18 plus game. What can Spillard and Harmsworth do to arrest the momentum? And Spillard just making one or two unrecognisable errors. Looks very assured all morning here in Kent. Great defences on that occasion. And there's the Burt from Minogue-Stone. Manages to recover. All action here. Net cord. Great rescue from Stevens. Look at the pace. Look at the reset ability from Minogue-Stone. And that goes long from Harmsworth. Wow, Jonah Stevens and Minogue-Stone. All action. ATP attempts just hit it slightly early. That was the showtime moment for Jonah Stevens, who laughs off that attempt, just hits the base of the net. You cannot fail to be impressed by Minogue-Stone and Jonah Stevens here. Ball's just gone out of court. Just waiting for that to be rescued. Action around the Tunbridge Wells arena here down in Kent. All divisions, all ages. Pickleball for everybody with picklebee.co.uk and pickleball events courtesy of JOOLA and Skechers. But this is an unfamiliar performance from Spillard and Harmsworth. And that's just called out as well. And Spillard, with a grin on his face, can't believe what he's watching. And there's nothing Kylie or Danny about this performance from Minogue-Stone. That brings up game point. And the second occasion just puts that ball into the net. So second opportunity for Stevens and Minogue-Stone to get the job done. Great reset from Minogue-Stone. This is impressive to watch. Great defensive, but this time Spillard breaks the barrier down to those defences. Spillard is just misfiring, misshooting. And ultimately is up against it here, as is Alistair Harmsworth, and they look shell-shocked. Absolutely shell-shocked. What a performance from Jonah Stevens and Alexander Minogue-Stone. Remember the names, remember the faces, because that was one of the most impressive performances of the day by Alexander Minogue-Stone, by Jonah Stevens. Ultra impressive from them. I'm sure we'll be seeing that partnership in the knockout stages of our competition later on today. Do not go anywhere, because we'll be back with more action live from Kent after this short break.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Hello and welcome back to Tunbridge Wells, here live from Kent for Pickleball events. Our headline sponsors, JOOLA Pickleball, and our footwear sponsors, Skechers Pickleball. We're delighted to be able to bring you our knockout stages of our men's 4.5 division here today. Coming up, we've got semi-final number 1 between Michael Venton and Ben Fletcher at the top of your screen, and Scott Tift and Nick Mays at the bottom. It's a race to 11. Win by 1 if we're tied at 10-all. It's Venton who gets us underway. That ball just goes wide from Fletcher. Both teams have great aspirations to get through to the finals of this division. Seen some great action all morning. Standards been high down here in Kent. It's a solid start from both teams on reserve of serve. No mistake as of yet. Remember, pickleball, one of those unique sports where the receiving team get the advantage with one player already established at the net. So 3 team non-scoring side outs in a row. And that ball just goes long, so Fletcher and Venton on their way. That ball just goes long from Venton. Not slightly long either, a long way long. So semi-final early nerves. Winners of this game will be open to play the winners of our semi-final number 2. Good shot from Mays there. Semi-final number 2, we've got Tessandia and Blanque up against Stevens and Minogue Stone. Again, just slightly errant on the forehand drive. Both teams fully aware of the optimum conditions equate to fast play here live in Tunbridge Wells, especially with this JOOLA Helios ball, which is just about to be replaced by Ben Fletcher. Scott Tift agreeing to the replacement of the ball. So just a slight pause in proceedings here. Steve Beale, one of our tournament directors, will replace the ball. And then we'll be back underway. Tift and Mays with a 1-point lead. At 2-1-2. That ball catches the baseline. Great rescue from Mays, but we've got a ball on court, so we'll replay the points. Safety first here for players in our semi-final. This will be a let. Nick Mays just going to explain what had happened there. So I don't think Fletcher and Venton were aware of the ball coming behind them. So that situation's been explained by Nick Mays. So that'll be a replay the points. 2-1-2. Tift on serve. Tift not able to defend against the volley of Venton. Fletcher trying to speed up from a position where that ball's just lower than his knee. Really difficult shot to execute. Just catches the net tape during that process. And the return of serve from Tift is a rare error. So all 4 players just making 1 or 2 unfamiliar errors in the early stages of this semi-final. Nervous stages here for the players. And again, we see a 3rd shot error. Mid-court return. Venton not able to exploit it. And we saw those shots from Venton, those drives on the forehand side, being executed to good effect earlier on this morning. So, speed up is well avoided by Ben Fletcher. Again, we're seeing 3, 4, 5 shot rallies rather than extensive play here. So we're at 2-3-1 for a chance to play in JOOLA Pickleball final live from Kent. Both teams just struggling to find a rhythm. And again, it's a third shot error from Venton. 2 in a row now on the forehand wing. Both teams just adopting a little bit more control and exercising a little bit more conciseness there at the kitchen. So just feeling their way into this now. Great third shot drop from Tift. Defended. Fletcher puts it away. Thumbs up from Mays. So it's another non-scoring side out here. Edgy stages. Nervous stages of our semi-final. Semi-final number 1, semi-final number 2 underway in the background. And that's just defended wide by Tift. So we're all square now here in Tunbridge Wells. Ball just goes long. More unfamiliar errors off the paddle of Scott Tift. Fletcher and Venton, who've shown some moments of brilliance, just getting the job done, but getting it done scruffily at the minute. Second opportunity to score. Fletcher misses the easy volley. Celebration from Mays and Tift in their defensive battles. Great scramble from Tift, great scramble from Mays. And those exchanges can be the difference between gold and nothing at the end of our semi-final. Just confirming the scoreline here is actually 3-4. That return goes long from Fenton. That ball I think is called in. Well played, Scott Tift, that's a nice drive. So neither team just able to establish a lead in this topsy-turvy semi-final encounter. Edgy, but captivating nonetheless. Great defences by Fletcher. Unbelievable from Ben Fletcher, who just pops it up once too often. And at the third time of asking, it's Nick Mays who gets the job done. They get to 6 first. That will see a change of ends, and this semi-final at the minute not got the same level of rhythm or flow that we saw in our group games. Understandable to a certain extent, these players playing at 4.5 in our 18 plus category, very competitive. Both teams, like I suggest, will have aspirations of going home with a medal, and hopefully a gold one at that. And it's mistakes like that from Venton that are completely uncharacteristic with that morning performance. 3-point lead now for Tift and Mays in our first semi-final. And that's a body bag. Ben Fletcher smashes the ball away in anger. He's been tagged by Nick Mays, the speed up right to his chest, and the frustration is etched all over Fletcher's face. That lead grows to 4 points. Great defences initially from Venton, but it's Tift who all of a sudden has gained the momentum. It's Mays who have gained the upper hand, and that partnership are 2 points away from a place in our gold medal match. Make that 1 point, because that speed up is not defended, and Fletcher and Venton have not got started here in the semi-final, and that sequence has continued at the turn of ends. Timeout called by Ben Fletcher, and I can't see how they can turn this one around. The strategy that treated them well all morning, the strategy of pace, the strategy of power, the strategy of driving, has just deserted them completely in this semi-final, and it's match point, Tift and Mays. But it goes long, 1 match point wasted. So, Fletcher and Venton, opportunity to see if they can claw back this deficit. The answer is yes. There's 1 point straight away. Net cord on the serve. No lets in Pickleball we play on. Drive. Venton slows it down. Speed up from Mays. And that just goes long. 2 points in a row here for Fletcher and Venton. Can they do the impossible? And we've just lost pictures here live in our semi-final. We apologise for the inconvenience. I'm going to leave you with my commentary as we work our way through the latter stages. We've got a dinking exchange here at the kitchen. Venton against Tift. Tift speed up, defended by Fletcher. Venton on the volley. Mays resets into the kitchen. Mays resets into the kitchen again. But that's going to be a let point. We're going to have to replay that point. Ball on court. So at 6-10, great defences by Venton. Great resetting by Mays. Points will be replayed. Venton can't quite believe it. 6-10-1. Venton serves. Mid-court. Tiff returns deep. Driven by Venton. Defended by Mays. Speed up by Tift. Not defended by Venton. The speed up from Tift may have been going out on that occasion. And we're back live with you here from Kent. 6-10-2. Fletcher serves. So, second match points here for Tift and Mays. Gold medal match awaits. Can they seal the deal? Can they get the job done? Can they advance into the finals? Speed up from Ben Fletcher. The opportunity was there. Nick Mays could not exploit the chance that was presented to him. Third match point. And that is tight from Scott Tift. So 4 points. Can they claw back? Can they get their way back into this semi-final? Semi-final number 1. Semi-final number 2 has finished. I note in the background. We'll be having the gold medal match on shortly. But who will be in that final? Because it's Fletcher and Venton who narrow the gap to 3. Shake and bake, well defended by Scott Tift. Fletcher was there for the all too familiar shake and bake, but it was Tift who defended the advances. Second scoring opportunity. Big point coming up, and that goes long from Mays. 2 point game. 2-point semi-final. We've got a game on our hands here. Net cord, and Fletcher misses the volley above the shoulder. He cannot believe it. The shake and bake that served them so well all day deserts them at the most crucial of stages here in our semi-final. Fourth match point, Tift. Fourth match point, Mays. And the ball is called good. This time Fletcher makes no mistake with the overhead volley. Fifth match point, Mays. Fifth match point, Tift. Can they get the job done? No, that's into the net. 5 match points have been and gone. And it's Fletcher and Venton who are defending their way possibly into our gold medal match. 2 points to deficit. We'll win by 1 if we get to 10 all, but are we going to get there? For the third time in our semi-final, Venton just sends a third shot drive into the net. Oh my word, can you believe it? Ben Fletcher, 2 crucial volleys at the kitchen line, put into the base of the net. Match point number 6 and 7 coming up for Tift and Mays, but will they need number 7? Yes, they will, because it's another third shot into the net. 7th match point. Stay tuned. Are they making their way into the Gold Cup match? The gold medal match? No. 7 match points have been and gone. The last point is always the trickiest, and if ever there was an example of that statement, this match is exactly that. What can Venton and Fletcher do here? Shake and bake gets the net tape. Mays can't believe it. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. Timeout called by Mays and Tift. They've wasted 7 match points. Fletcher's missed 2 crucial volleys at the kitchen, but somehow it's Venton and Fletcher who are still alive. Fletcher's close to the commentary box here, telling me he's actually missed 4. Doing himself a disservice. We'll call it 2 and settle at that. But at 9-10, it's Venton with ball in hand. 2 opportunities to score. It's win by 1. Tift and Mays will be wondering what's happened. Can they block that out? Can they reset? Have they got the psychological attributes to be able to get this job done? Or will it be the resilient Venton and Fletcher who cross the line to 11? We're tied at 10 all. And Tift and Mays have thrown this away. We're at win by 1. So all of a sudden it's match point Fletcher and Venton. Speed up is just called out. Just called long, and Tift and Mays can't believe it. The comeback of all comebacks. 10-1. Fletcher and Venton found them down. What a dramatic performance. What a semi-final. All action here live from Kent. Congratulations Ben Fletcher. Congratulations to Michael Venton. They go through to our final somehow, while it's Tift and Mays who will be contesting the bronze medal match. We'll be back with that gold medal match shortly after this quick ad break.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion. CAS paddle stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface.
Welcome back to Tunbridge Wells here in Kent. We switch to our 50 plus mixed 4-0 division here live in Kent, where we've got Liz Batten and David Wood at the bottom of your screen, up against Debbie Brearley and Dean Fenton. Early stages of this competition, first game of the day in this division. And that's great aggression from Batten. And a lovely third shot there from David Wood. This time the third just not working on that occasion for David Wood. Dean Fenton, the left-handed Dean Fenton. And that's nice positioning from Batten, who just plays that ball behind Brearley. And Brearley just not able to reset the ball into the kitchen. So early exchanges were tied at 2-2. And the pop-up from Brearley, Batten not able to take advantage of the high ball. Pushes that volley into the base of the net. Inter-out serve from Fenton, just draws the error from Batten. This time Fenton just slightly errant in his serve, but trying to mix it up slightly. We see the familiar stack in mixed doubles from Brearley and Fenton. That ball's called good. Just catches the sideline there. So a 2-point cushion here for Brearley and Fenton. Short return from Wood, and Fenton just drives that ball slightly too long. Slice return just catches the baseline. Net court doesn't help Liz Batten. Brearley apologises. Yeah, and that's great play from Liz Batten. The drop out to the Fenton backhand sets the pop-up up. Overhead smash. Well played, Liz Batten. Nice control from David Wood, but Brearley more than equal in her response. And again, that forehand is definitely explosive from Fenton, but just overcooking it on a couple of occasions so far. And it's Batten this time who just puts the ball wide. So, still a 2-point lead for Brearley and Fenton. They re-establish themselves. Speed up from Fenton. Batten defends down the middle, just volleys that ball away. Great volley from Brearley to the feet of Batten. Right down to the base, difficult to reset from there. Good effort from Liz Batten though. And Dave Wood resets himself nicely. That ball just comes off the top of Brearley's paddle and just catches her on the face. Dave Wood showing his care inside there, just checking on Brearley to make sure she's okay. Volley just goes long. Nice deep return from Liz Batten. Little bit of confusion, which you often get with a left-handed and a right-handed player. And I like the way Dave Wood just changes the angle, disguises the shot there at the kitchen, sends the ball long, but the intent is nice. And Brearley and Fenton re-establish that 2-point lead, get to 6, and that sees a change of ends. So a chance for Wood just to wipe down his brow, have a quick chat with Batten, see if they can change their approach. Very experienced players and a very experienced partnership, Batten and Wood. They'll be looking to claw their way back into this one. Their first group game of the day in our over 50s 4.0 division in this mixed contest. Dave Wood on the defences, just sends that ball long, just not able to cushion that ball effectively. Second scoring opportunity. And Batten not able to reset into the kitchen. Just checks the ball of our headline sponsors for our Kent events, JOOLA and the JOOLA Helios ball. And that's great play from Brearley. Just pierces that backhand behind the Batten forehand. Debbie Brearley looking more and more accomplished as this game goes on. Settled into her stride. And a rare error there from Batten on the volley. That ball was definitely there. To be put away. Popped up, and there's the explosive power from Fenton. That takes them to within 2 of their first win of the day. In this, their first game of the day. Lob shot from Fenton. What a lob. It's our first lob of the day. Nicely executed. And a very sporting Batten on the other side of the net. Just applauds the great shot making of Fenton. Game point. And there it is. All done and dusted. All fairly simple in the end for the partnership of Debbie Brearley and Dean Fenton. Commiserations to Liz Batten and Davy Wood. I'm sure we'll see more of them during the mixed contest later on this afternoon, but coming up shortly we will have the final of our men's 18 plus 4.5 category. Do not go anywhere, because that will be a cracker on your screens after this short break.
Modern IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. specializing in Middle East tax planning. We offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
Modern IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
Welcome back to Tunbridge Wells here in Kent, where you join us live for our men's doubles 18 plus 4.5 category and above final, and it's an absolute crackerjack we've got lined up for you. On your screen at the bottom you'll see the very familiar partnership now of Ben Fletcher and Michael Venton. They're up against our semi-final two winners of Alexander Minogue-Stone and his partner from Lemon Pickleball, Jonah Stevens. So we're just about ready to get underway. And this time it will be a race to 2 sets, best of 3 sets here. First to 11, and it's Fenton serving, Stevens returning. A positive early start then for Fenton and Fletcher. Already seen the explosive style from Fletcher and Fenton, but you couldn't fail to be impressed by Stevens and Minogue Stone earlier. Who look very assured, very composed, very athletic, show great footwork around the court, great shot selection and shot making abilities. That backhand slice is a particular strength of Minogue Stone. Minogue Stone advancing to the kitchen line, just sending that ball slightly long there. And the backhand from Stevens, the backhand roll. Nice technique, just sends it slightly wide. Technical director in the comms box is just tucking into his chicken burger. Ben Fletcher, not sure if he fancied that more, with a gold medal on his way through to collect the ball. Net cord serve. That ball was just called long by Fletcher. Tight call, that one. And that's a great drive by Fletcher. That's dipping towards the knees of Stevens. So, a powerful early start by Fenton and Fletcher. This time the drive goes wide, but again we see that intent, that speed of play, that intensity in the drive. What can Minogue Stone and Stevens do? Well, they can match fire with fire, because there's the drive from Minogue Stone. Yeah, nice placement from Fletcher. Minogue Stone just caught out of position, far too central. Fletcher exploits the gap in behind. Great defence from Minogue Stone. And that's a great drop as well from Jonah Stevens. Great positioning from Minogue Stone. Great defence. Great advances from Jonah Stevens. And the net cord this time again comes into play. And we've got a tied game here in our final. That ball stays in play, but what a drop from Michael Fenton. The lob was accurate, but Michael Fenton just plays a lovely drop. Apologies for the loss of pictures. We're working hard to get those back here in our final. In the meantime, it's my commentary, and it's Minogue Stone who just pierces that ball back behind Fenton. So we're at 4-4 with Fletcher serving. Fletcher serves. Minogue Stone mid-court return. Fletcher drives, but just sends that long. So side out 4-4 on serve with Jonas Stevens. Stevens serving into Fenton, and we're back with you. Apologies for that slight loss in pictures. But this is already got all the hallmarks of a classic here. Net cord rescued by Fletcher. Great rescue that. Dinking exchange at the kitchen. Forehand to forehand. Slight pop up from Stevens. And then what a choice of shot by Fletcher to speed up. Minogue Stone wasn't ready for it. Just sends that ball long. So one-point game here in the semi-final. And Minogue Stone was there ready for that attacking volley. And Jonah Stevens is impressing me here with his ability to reset this ball into the kitchen. Definitely a talent for the future. Definitely a talent for today. Players won't change ends at 6 here. They'll do so at the end of this first game. Remember, it's a race to 2 games. First to 2. If we're tied at 1-1, we'll play a third game. So Fenton just composes himself, slows the game down. A lot of back and forth driving in this first set, and that ball does land in, gets the applause from Jonah Stevens, who thought it was going long, left that ball at right shoulder height. Great drive from Fenton, unreturned serve from Minogue Stone. Great defences, Jonah Stevens speed it up some more, he says to himself. Fletcher and Fenton who re-establish a lead, and again it's another leave by Stevens on the Fenton drive, and the ball just drops in. 2 misreads here from Jonah Stevens. That ball's just dipping. Not that time though. A lot of pace on that from Fletcher, and that just goes long. So 2-point lead here for Fletcher and Fenton. Can Stevens and Minogue Stone force their way back into this? Great defences from Fletcher, punching that ball to the base of Minogue Stone. Second opportunity to score. Deep serve, deep return, and great angle on the volley. And Ben Fletcher is all action here in our semi-final. No, this is the final, in our final. Gold medal match. Which team's going to take all of the plaudits here? Live from Tunbridge Wells, Kent. Two points away from taking this first game then. That ball was going out from Fenton, just couldn't get out the way. So, can Stevens and Minogue Stone get back into this? 3-point deficit to make up. Ball's definitely going long by Minogue Stone. Fenton plays it for the second point in a row. Just gives the advantage to Stevens and Minogue Stone. Great power from Fletcher, great accuracy on the overhead as well. So, second scoring opportunity, 2-point game. Fletcher and Venton just looking nice and assured here in this first set of our final. And that's a poor volley by Stevens. So, game point here in our final. First game point. Lovely drop from Fletcher. Great punch volley from Fenton. Good defences though. And again, great reset from Stone Minogue. But this one's put away by Fletcher. And there it is. That's the first game of our final. Fletcher and Venton very much in the ascendancy. They go 1-0 up. And all of a sudden, the second game for Stevens and Minogue Stone becomes a must-win game. If Fletcher and Venton take this second game, they will walk away with the gold medals, and it will be silver for Stevens and Minogue Stone. But they'll very much have very different ideas, that's for sure. Just seems that Minogue Stone and Stevens could do with getting their way to the kitchen line by utilising their ability to reset this ball, especially on Stevens' topspin forehand side and especially on Minogue Stone's backhand side. That's nice aggression though from a pumped up Minogue Stone, who's showing great intent at the start of this all important, crucial second game of our final in this men's 18 plus 4.5 division. And Ben Fletcher leaping through the air, not once, not twice, accelerates through the ball. Ground stroke the first time, volley the second. But that's great power this time from Stevens, who gets caught in a little bit of friendly fire in the process. It's a bang on the head. Minogue Stone just crashes his on top of the head there. Just taking a second. Just a medical timeout. Minogue Stone, I just can't get you out of my head. Bit of friendly fire, and Jonas Stevens just taking an opportunity to reset. I don't think it's anything too serious, but just knocked him for 6 slightly. He's just working his way to his kit bag to get himself a drink. So a slight pause in proceedings here during the second game of our final. All action here at the JOOLA Pickleball Tournament, live from Tunbridge Wells, Kent. We hope you're enjoying the action at home, wherever you are. Thank you for joining us. Thank you to JOOLA Pickleball, our headline sponsors, and Skechers Pickleball, our footwear sponsors. Ball's called good. Just caught the baseline on the way through. Punch volley there from Fenton. Speed up towards Fletcher. And that's the play that works for Minogue Stone. And that's a great defence on the speed up from Stevens. Put away volley from Minogue Stone. Serve just goes long. Fletcher just catches the net on his forehand drive. And again, the forehand drive this time goes long from Fenton. So Stevens and Minogue Stone look to put a little bit more pressure on Fenton and Fletcher here, and that's exactly what they do just by putting the ball into the kitchen and making them play. Unreturned serve by Fenton. So a very composed Minogue Stone and Stevens establish a 3-point lead, but that's not coming back. Great power from Fletcher, sporting the JOOLA paddle. And again, Fenton's just had a momentary lapse here because that's 3 errors by my reckoning. And another one from Fletcher. All of a sudden, there's a 5-point lead and Fletcher calls a timeout just to try and arrest the momentum that Stevens and Minogue Stone have built here in this crucial second game. Fletcher just wants the ball checking during this timeout just to make sure it's in shape. Stevens confirms it is. So it's Minogue Stone and Stevens who are in the ascendancy, fully aware they need to win this crucial second game to remain in the final. Can they get the job done? That ball just goes wide from Stevens, so side out. Another uncharacteristic error there from Ben Fletcher, just sends that serve long. Fenton and Fletcher on the long stack here. Got a 5-point deficit to claw back. And again, it's the Fenton forehand that sends that ball long, and all of a sudden the success from the first game seems like a distant memory for Fenton and Fletcher. But that will definitely help in their cause. That won't. And they are requesting a ball change now. That's agreed by Minogue Stone and Stevens. We have a 6-point lead in this crucial second game. This must-win second game for Minogue Stone and Stevens. And the tables have turned, it seems, because Minogue Stone and Jonah Stevens look very comfortable here. Tried to body bag Fletcher again, Minogue Stone. That tactics worked well previously, and we apologise for the slight loss in pictures here. I'll talk you through the action as it happens. It was Fenton on the drive, so it's at 2-8 now, and that's an unreturned serve from Minogue Stone, so 2 points in a row. Fletcher serving. Stevens returns deep, drive, and the volley from Fletcher just tags Jonah Stevens, and that's a sore one. 3 points in a row though for Fletcher and Fenton, but the serve goes into the net from Fletcher. It's another error they can do without, especially with a 4-point deficit. Serve from Fenton. Forehand drive just hits the net on the third. And apologies for the inconvenience with the slight loss in pictures. We're back with you now at 8-4. Stevens serves. Fletcher's backed off. And the volley from Minogue Stone in a straightforward execution. 9-4. That brings up game point for Minogue Stone and Stevens, who can win the second game and take us to a decider here. And that's casual but effective from Minogue Stone and Jonah Stevens, who easily turn the tables on Fletcher and Venton. We're tied at 1 game all in our final, and Fletcher and Venton, who were all out aggression in the first game, just eased back slightly at the start of that second game. It was Stevens and Minogue Stone who were in the ascendancy early on, and Fletcher and Venton not able to claw their way back in. 1 or 2 unforced errors from Fletcher and Venton, particularly on the forehand drives there. So they'll be looking to get back to a level where they're showing greater accuracy, particularly in their speed ups. And it'll be more of the same from Stevens and Minogue Stone, just keeping that ball in play, enhancing their efficacy rates. So we're about to get underway here in our third game. The final game of our 4.5 men's final. Here live from Kent, Tunbridge Wells, for pickleball.co.uk and our headline sponsors, JOOLA Pickleball. Our footwear sponsor, Skechers. Great hands battle, and Stevens and Minogue Stone back off towards the baseline, which gives the ascendancy to Venton. Just feel like in this final, whoever secures the early points might go on and win the gold medal here. So 2 non-scoring side outs leave us at 0-0. Fletcher and Venton won the first game. It was Stevens and Minogue Stone who bounced back. Don't forget the league forms with Stevens and Minogue Stone from the group stages this morning as well. So they're definite favourites. But that's the power, that's the intensity that Fletcher and Venton displayed this morning and in our first game that saw them be more successful. And there we go, there's the shake and bake from Fletcher and Venton. The speed's back, the intensity's back, the accuracy's back. And so are the errors. That ball needs to go in if Fletcher and Venton are to secure the deal here live from Kent in Tunbridge Wells. Great drop from Stevens. Not able to defend on the backhand side this time. Second scoring opportunity here. Fletcher just misses the return. Venton couldn't get to the kitchen line off a short return, so we're tied at 2-2. Serve goes long from Minogue Stone. And again, Venton just serves long as well, so 1 or 2 errors, unsurprising with what is on the line here. Gold medal match title of Hula Pickleball, picklebee.co.uk, Kent. Championship winners on the line. 2-2. Ball's called wide by Fletcher. Questioned by Minogue Stone. Confirmed as wide by Fenton, so 2-2-2. Speed up, body bag. And that's gonna hurt, that's gonna leave a mark. A Hula Helios mark, I'm sure, on the body of Michael Fenton. Great hand speed by Minogue Stone. That ball catches the line. Great defences by Ben Fletcher, who walks away with delight. Speed up to the forehand, but the hand speed of Fletcher is brilliant. And that ball just catches Fenton sleeping somewhat. Down the middle you diddle. Hey diddle diddle. Timeout called by Fenton and Fletcher, who raced off to an early 2-point lead here in this crucial third game, this deciding third game. But then just 1 or 2 errors have crept in, and it's a 4-point rally for Minogue Stone and Stevens. 4 points in a row. That just puts them in the ascendancy in this final. Make that a 3-point lead. 5 points in a row, my mistake. So, what can Fletcher and Fenton do now? You feel this is the crucial stages of this final. Can they put their foot on the pedal and accelerate towards the gold medal? Great control. And that ball just goes wide, but great control by Jonas Stevens on his backhand. He looks very assured on that left-hand side of the court. Lots of top spin on that volley from Stevens as well. Fletcher and Fenton stuck on the baseline. There was the opportunity to work their way from the transition. Now they go up to the kitchen line, but it's the dink that Fletcher can't finish off. Great play from the baseline. Worked their way slowly through the transition zone, but couldn't execute the dink. Speed up from Minogue Stone, goes long. Nice reset into the kitchen initially, but just punches that volley long. Second scoring opportunity. All action here in our final. Gold medal awaits. That ball goes long from Fenton. So we will switch ends at 6 in the third game of our final here, and it's Minogue Stone and Jonas Stevens who are doing the locomotion, that's for sure. Got to make a move. Michael Fenton composes himself. Got to make a move here in the final. Ben Fletcher, got to make a move. Looks tense, Fletcher. Races in for the shake and bake. Gets his bat on it. Reaction, reaction. Great hands battle. But that's one too many from Fletcher. That ball wasn't there for the volley. Second scoring opportunity. Puff of the cheeks from Fletcher, who's finding this tough now. Ball catches inside the baseline. What a reset from Fletcher. And that ball goes in this time from Venton. The deficit is eroding. Fletcher and Venton have their foot on the pedal. Or do they? Little can they afford service errors like that. Great reset, Fenton. Great reset, Fenton. Great volley, Fletcher. Michael Venton has showed up in this final at long last, and that's great resetting ability by Michael Venton. Big play, big point, and this time for once Jonas Stevens comes up short. So back to you, Michael Venton. Back to you, Ben Fletcher. What can you do? Jonas Stevens with the fist pump shows the elation. Defends the first scoring opportunity. Second scoring opportunity now, and Fletcher just sends that ball long once again. And there we see the inconsistency from Fletcher and Venton. Venton just taking a second at the back of the court. Minogue, Stone, that's delightful. Is that a stepping stone to the gold medal? Will Minogue Stone be lucky, lucky, lucky? It seems that way, because they are 2 points now away from the gold medal here live in Kent, Tunbridge Wells. Make that 1 point. It is championship point. Jonas Stevens, Alexander, Minogue Stone. The impressive Stevens and Minogue Stone partnership. 1 point away from the gold medal. Fenton's caught on the baseline and Fletcher can't defend. And there it is. Congratulations to Alexander, Minogue Stone and Jonas Stevens. They walk away with the gold medal. Well deserved gold medal too. It is the partnership of Michael Venton and Ben Fletcher who take home a silver. Whilst I'm sure they'll be disappointed at first, they deserve that silver medal for all of their great play this morning and throughout the semi-final. But our champions, our winners, here live from Tunbridge Wells, Kent, for pickleball.co.uk and JOOLA Pickleball and Sketchers, is Jonas Stevens and Alexander. Minogue Stone. We'll be back after this short break.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Welcome back. A different voice for you for this afternoon. It's Tim Spurway here. Nick's taking a well-earned break after a full morning's commentary. So delighted to be here to keep you company as we watch the first game in the 50 plus mixed doubles 4.0 with Batten and Wood versus Jay and Winchup. Batten and Wood starting us off now. And the fourth goes in the net there. Give us an early point on the board. Switch of serves at 0-1-1. Wood and Batten, the nearest to us here. Oh. And we've got a switch of serve here at 1-0-1. That's a nice third shot. That's a good finish there by Wood. Saw the open space and put it away nicely. 0-1-2. And just clip the top of the net there. That's a nice put away there. Got ahead in the point and didn't give any reprieve. So we're 0-1-2. Oh, it's a lovely bit of defensive play there from Jay and Winthrop, winning the serve back. And we're at 1-0-1 here. Just couldn't get that mid-court ball back. Keeping the pressure on. Just backhand volley goes just wide there, which gives Jay and Winchuck their first point. And we've got a third drive. Couple of difficult, and they got their feet just caught up in the centre of the court there. Always difficult to get that ball out of the feet. And they frustratingly missed volley there. Good battle at the net here. And it's Wood and Batten to make the mistake. And we've got another switch. Nice deep return. And it's so difficult when you don't get a good third. You've got your opponents bearing down at you at the net, putting the pressure on. Oh, and he tried an ATP. I'm not sure it was there, Wood, but when given the opportunity, you've got to try it. It's almost impossible to resist when that ball goes near enough to the edge of the net. And we've got a good serve. And just a volley into the net, which gives them another switch. Nice volley. Yeah, good play there from from Wood and Batten. It's just the missed third there. So critical in this game to get those first 3 shots in play to give yourself a good chance. Just a volley goes long. There's another point on the board. Batten and Wood. Good finish from Wood there. And they're picking up a head of steam. We've got change of ends here with Wood and Batten taking a 4-point lead. 6-1. And they'll be pretty happy after lots of scoreless side outs to start putting the hammer down, winning a few easy points. So Batten to serve. Side out. 3-6-1. Sorry, that's a 3-point lead for Wood and Batten. And that's a missed third there. It'd be so frustrating to not give yourself a chance at winning the point. Oh, and what a smash from Batten, absolutely perfectly placed in the corner, giving Winship and Jay no chance at getting that back. Set it up nicely with a volley. And it's a good third, and Batten is absolutely putting the baton down here, if that's even a saying. Lovely following through with a drive volley almost. Really strong play. Yes, and Batten's really stepping up to the mark here with perfect placement on that forehand side, stroking that ball nicely down the line. And that's a 5-point lead. 8-3-2 now. Wood to serve. The incorrect score called. Replaying the point. Ah, yeah, she did well there. Jane Wintrap to get that ball back. In a tricky position, always difficult, those half volleys. A little bit too much on that return there. Gives them their first point in a while. 4-8-1. See if we can see a bit of a comeback here. It's a good deep serve. Oh, and that ball did just go wide. But it was a fantastic get from Batten. She's really coming into her own in this game. Having said that, that's the commentator's curse. A nice easy volley put into the top of the net there. We got 5-8-2. It's a lovely get there. And just short with that drop. 8-5-1. Batten and Wood now with a good chance. Consolidating that lead. And Wood just puts that volley into the net. A non-scoring side out gives J.M. Winchup a chance now with just a 3-point gap in it. It's a good serve, nice and deep. There's a good return from Batten, and Batten gets a little bit of luck there with the net cord. She apologises. I think she'll be quite relieved at that. A slice serve there. And the third drive goes to the middle of the net. And they didn't take their chance to get back into this game, and now we've got Batten and Wood. And Batten's just served that long. And that's a missed return, which brings the score to 9-5-2. It's a lovely third there from Wood. Got a nice dinking rally developing here. And that's a really nice poach. Taking their chance. Five, 9-1. Lovely get from Batten there. Yes, brilliant defensive play, turning defense into attack. And that's a missed third. Which gives Batten and Wood a chance now. And that's wide. So that brings up match point for Batten and Wood. And there you have it. Oh, no. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. So now we're 10-5-1. Now it's match point, and now it is the match. Batten and Wood will be very happy with that performance. Some really lovely shots in there, particularly from Batten. Her placement in the early game in particular really gave them that lead, and they consolidated that with a good 11-5 win. So we will be back shortly for our next game, which will be a 50+ mixed 4.0. So we will be right back.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
two, 1 2.
Hello, 1 2.
1 2, 1 2, 1 2.
Modern IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime.
Hello and welcome back to Tunbridge Wells here live in Kent. We're pleased to be able to bring you a 50 plus mixed doubles 4.0 matchup now in our league stages. At the base of your screen we have the partnership of Debbie Brearley and serving Dean Fenton. Top of your screen we have Gillian Maffei and Malcolm Skates. Set to be a good one. Joining me in the commentary box, I'm pleased to be able to welcome Tim Spurway. Tim, good afternoon.
Thank you, Nick. Delighted to be here as always. Looking forward to this one. Both teams have had at least one win, so it should be a nice competitive encounter.
Yeah, we saw Dean Fenton in an earlier game. Got an explosive forehand. And I'm familiar with the game of Malcolm Skates, who will look to speed up as often as possible. Debbie Brearley grew into a game that we showed live on this stream earlier on, and Fenton just not able to rescue the net cord impact there, Tim.
Yeah, that was a brutal one, just slipping over the net, almost impossible to get back.
There we see the power of Skates, the aggression, the intensity. He'll be attempting to replicate that throughout the duration of this game. Race to 11, win by 1. It's in the group stages here of our mixed doubles. And stay tuned if you're watching at home, because we've got the director of Pickleball England coming up on show court, the one and only Karen Mitchell.
Yeah, we've got some good games coming up, Nick. The 18 plus 4.0 ladies as well, which will be a good fun watch.
Yeah, all action here on the Saturday of our third Pickleball event tournament of the year. We've been to Weymouth, we've been to Cardiff. We're stopping off here in Tunbridge Wells before moving on to Basingstoke. But it's all action here in our group stages of our mixed doubles 50 plus division.
And this one could be a very close encounter. Evened up the scores at 3-all.
Dean Fenton just slightly errant on serve there. Second opportunity to score here with Debbie Brearley. Yeah, that's a nice return from Skates, and it's Maffei who puts the volley away. Just takes a little bit of pace off that overhead volley, and it got Fenton and Brearley stretching. Just called long by Skates, I believe. And that ball just sails long from Skates on the drive, but there you go. There's the intensity that we were talking about earlier on, Tim. Skates definitely looking to drive whenever he gets the opportunity.
Yes, indeed, Nick.
And after playing this morning, Tim, you'll be all too familiar with that strategy, given the conditions and the ball that we're using, the JOOLA Helios ball here today.
It does fly. It's you get a lot of success with the power game, as you quite often do, and with a fast ball, fast outdoor ball indoors, skids off the court, puts your opponents in trouble. So didn't do particularly well in the first game there, Nick, this morning, but I've got some excuses ready. So
every game's a learning opportunity, Tim.
Yeah, it is.
Also a winning opportunity, but I'm sure you're aware of that.
It's always a learning opportunity.
So, Skates by name, Skates by nature, because they're racing away with this one. Although, Brearley and Fenton just arresting the momentum slightly here. Nice angle on the drop. And there's the power from Skates. Brearley defends on the baseline. Rescues the net court, dive in. Fenton tries to keep it in play and just goes long. All action here live in Tunbridge Wells in our 50+ division. It's Brearley who's diving around the court, keeping that ball in play. Just checks herself over. I'm sure she'll have a few scratches on herself after that effort, Tim.
Yeah, these courts can be a bit unforgiving if you do fall over. You can graze your knee quite badly.
Net cord again comes to the aid of Maffei. And Fenton can't rescue. And that ball's called long from Brearley. Wondered for a second whether she was going to make her way to the kitchen line there, Tim, but didn't see the out call.
And we're seeing a few missed returns here, giving a nice couple of easy points to Maffei and Skates. What is it you always say, Nick? Serves, returns and thirds. So critical in this game. If you want to be competitive and win matches, you need to cut out the errors on those first 3 shots.
Yeah, get those basics right. Implement them consistently well before moving on to bigger and better things. Nice defence from Maffei. And the angle drop is cheeky
Very
from
cheeky.
Malcolm Skates.
Be happy with that one.
Not for the first time in the last couple of rallies. It's Fenton who just gets on top of the ball and slightly errant on that forehand drive. The left-handed Dean Fenton slice backhand. Great defence from Skates and Maffei, and Fenton just sends it long again on that forehand side. What was a strength and a weapon of his in a previous game we saw live on air earlier, all of a sudden is a weakness. And Brearley sends that long, and that is it. That's the game. 2 Skates and Maffei, they continue to march on and keep up their impressive record in the group stages. But it just leaves Fenton and Brearley with a little bit of work to do if they're to qualify out of the groups and get through to the knockout rounds here live in Kent. We'll be back, Tim, with more action and another group game from our mixed 4-0 50+ category right after this short break.
Modern IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable. and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
Welcome back everyone to Tunbridge Wells. It's Tim here to take us through the next group stage in this intriguing 50 plus mixed category. In this game we've got Debbie Brierley and Dean Fenton versus Kevin J and Christina Wincup on the far end, and it's a good start from J and Wincup, who take up an early 2-0 lead. Make that 3-0. And that is a return that goes long, and it's a very quick 4-0 lead for Jay and Wincup here. And they haven't had to do a great deal to get there. Ball on court. 4-0-2. And it's just a miss third there. Just clipped the top of the net, which gives Maffei and Skates the opportunity to get a point on the board. Oh, and it's just slightly too much power on that backhand. But a good third shot drive there from Dean Fenton. Brings up their first point. Apologies, Malcolm Skates. Apologies, Malcolm. Does have quite a nice drive on him, Malcolm Skates. Putting the pressure on again. Yeah, and a good reaction from Malcolm. Just redirecting that volley down the line. That is a missed return, which brings up their second point. I think there was a bit of a misunderstanding there. I don't know if the ball was lost, but that one just glides past. And a missed volley there. Brings up their third point. It's 3-4-2 now. Maffei and Skates getting back into this game. Very much back into this game, evening up the scores. Malcolm Skates' drives there. Really putting the pressure on. That serve just goes long. Yeah, good finish from Malcolm. And he just, I think, dodged out of the way of that one. It was a close call, just gliding past his right ear. But it was a good dodge, and that means they've got another opportunity to get ahead in this game. Backhand flick goes long. It's unfortunate from Maffei there. Half volley just flopping into the bottom of the net. And a nice return. Oh, somehow Malcolm Skates gets that ball back after a very tricky net cord. I'm not sure if it came off his paddle or his hand, but either way's fine. And there's some frustration there showing on the face of Maffei. Oh, that does take us to 6-4 and a change of ends. So Jay and Wincup take a 6-4 lead. A wayward third there from Wincup. Oh, and that's a nice flick there from Malcolm Skates. Good technique. Very difficult to react to that one quickly. And you can see the frustration in Maffei's face starting to show. She feels, I think, she's making a few too many errors. And that's another one. Mid-net. Needs to forget about it and move on to the next point. But that is another missed return there. Which brings up a 3-point lead for JM Wincup. Maybe Jay was caught in two minds about what to do with that, and in the end it was neither a drive nor a drop. Yeah, that was a good drive from Malcolm Skates there. Coming across, driving down the line, making it very difficult on his backhand side for Skates, for Jay to get that back. And another drive. So getting some success now. Driving to Skates' backhand. It's Jay. Yeah, but a good placed forehand volley there, right in the corner. Very difficult to defend. Oh, and a missed volley there, which evens things up here. Maffei and Skates. Good short serve, and that forehand just goes a good few feet long. So it's a close encounter here. We're tied up at 7-7. And that's a missed third there. Oh, and a brilliant dink volley there from Maffei. Really got a lovely angle on that shot. She's hit a nice drive there as well. She's kissed the net. And we've got a nice battle on our hands here, and that one does just go long, which means that Maffei and Skates take a lead in this game for the first time. Ooh, just hit the top of the net. And that's long, missed return. 9-7-2, and Maffei with and Skates with a 2-point lead now. And that's a good third drive off the mid-court return, which brings up a match point. And that's a good drive, but a good get. Oh, and it just hit the net cord. That's unfortunate for Jay and Wing Cup. After holding a lead for most of that game, Maffei and Skates, after a rocky start, really up their game. Maffei in particular. So a good win for them. So we will be back shortly with another 50+ mixed 4.0 here in Tunbridge Wells. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. The knockout stages are to come.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Tunbridge Wells here live in Kent. And we've got an absolute cracker coming up for you next in our 50 plus mixed doubles 4.0 plus division, because we've got Karen Mitchell, the director of Pickleball England, playing alongside her husband Chris Mitchell, who Karen just described can either be Super Mitch or Mad Mitch. She's hoping that Super Mitch will be on display here on centre court. Chris Mitchell suggests that he doesn't mind who he is, just that they get the job done and win. They'll be up against Kevin J and Christina Winkup, who we've seen a couple of times on court previously, but this is a great opportunity to feast your eyes on the brains behind the operation that is Pickleball England. Karen Mitchell, fresh off the back of an appearance in the Franklin Premier Pickleball League, where she played with no other than Louis Laville in a mixed doubles contest in the season finale. So it doesn't get much better than that, although Chris Mitchell, I'm sure, would argue that is not the case. But an early positive start here for Jay and Winkup. And great play from the Mitchells. Nice and controlled by Karen Mitchell on the forehand side, and it's Chris Mitchell that just puts the ball through the partnership of Jay and Winkup. And a nice serve from the Pickleball England director, Karen Mitchell. Not just a tournament organiser, but also commentator, also match referee, and today a tournament player. She did tell me before this game started that her and her partner Chris were the original over 50s champions here in the UK. Of course, other things have been a bit more of a priority for the Mitchells in their tournament organisation and directorship and all-round control of Pickleball England. That one's looped up and Jay makes no mistake on the volley. So side out. Race to 11. Mitchells have won all their games this morning bar one. Great defence by Karen Mitchell at the kitchen line, and it's Winkup who can't retrieve that. Great hands by Karen Mitchell. Deep serve, great return. And Jay just not able to execute the third, so opportunity for Chris Mitchell and Karen Mitchell to score. Great reset. Yeah, and just goes back behind Kevin J. Karen Mitchell. Wasn't expecting that, was expecting the cross-court rally to continue. And Karen Mitchell is impressing here on the show court. Not that we're surprised by that in any way, shape or imagination. Like it suggests, got plenty of back form in the book in many a tournaments. So second serve here. We're tied at 2-all. Fast hands from Mitchell at the kitchen line. Chris Mitchell. But it was Jay that just puts the ball to the base of Karen Mitchell. Nice rescue. Great hands from Karen Mitchell, great hands from Chris Mitchell. That ball just catches the sideline. Great exchanges here, great action in our over 50s mixed 4.0 plus division. Just some slight confusion about who's serving here. So, players have all agreed on 2-2-2. Is it Super Mitch or Mad Mitch? Here we go, let's find out. Mad Mitch. Sure, Super Mitch is going to make an appearance. Dinking exchange here. Speed up from Mitchell. That's a lovely shot selection from Karen Mitchell. Speeds up on Jay, not expecting it, especially to that backhand side. And this time Kevin Jay not able to execute the third, so non-scoring side out for Jay and Winkup. Just wide from Kevin Jay. I've had the pleasure of commentating on Chris Mitchell before in the English Nationals, and the strength of his, definitely his third shot ability. It's not often Chris Mitchell misses a third shot, whether that's a drive or a drop. That's nicely played by Jay. And Chris Mitchell just not able to get there. Just going to check the ball here to make sure it's maintained its shape. You'll notice an interesting frame around the paddle of Chris Mitchell. Prefers to put a brush around it to stop himself from being injured. Great defences. Nice rescue. But that's nicely put away by Christina Winkup. So it's a 2-point lead for the Mitchells. Great cover from Chris Mitchell, great teamwork. Karen Mitchell looking very assured on her backhand side in particular. Demonstrates great level of control and accuracy with the backhand volley. But that's a nice cross-court forehand roll by Winkup, who just squares this game up at 4 points all. Lob shot. Great rescue from Chris Mitchell. And just not able to get the second. But great lob from Kevin Jay. Chris Mitchell just losing count of the score there. Thought it was time to swap at 6, but it's only 5, Chris Mitchell. Yeah, well played. When Chris Mitchell just dominates the centre ground like that on his forehand and backhand, the Mitchells look in the ascendancy. Winkup and Jay electing for the short stack here. Just called out by Chris Mitchell. That goes wide, so we're tied again at 5 all. Great rescue from Super Mitch, and that's called out again. So we have reached 6, and players will change ends. And just towards the back end of that first half of the game, we saw more of Super Mitch, the Mad Mitch as described by Karen Mitchell. Karen Mitchell looking very solid on her backhand, able to direct that ball in any direction she wishes. And it's Jay and Winkup who have got to erase a 1-point deficit if they're to progress through to the next stages of competition today. There's the third shot drop from Chris Mitchell. Ultra consistent Chris Mitchell on those drops. Dinking exchange, Winkup. Chris Mitchell steps in, and that's great play, great anticipation from Chris Mitchell. Great control on the dinks from Karen Mitchell. Great attack by Chris. And it's Winkup and Jay, who've got it all to do from here. Still on the first scoring opportunity. And the third shot from Karen Mitchell is exquisite. And Karen Mitchell shouts over that her husband Chris is definitely not the only one with a third shot drop. That was gorgeous from Karen Mitchell. She's putting on a display for us. Unreturned servers. Well, what are we watching here? Karen Mitchell is stealing the show. Just when we thought we were all here to watch Chris Mitchell, it's Karen Mitchell that's putting on an absolute show. And there we have it. In the blink of an eye, Karen Mitchell is lighting up the arena here in Tunbridge Wells. Match points. But that's great control by Kevin J. Why is Chris Mitchell playing a shot? Karen, take it off him. Dominate that court. Great drive. And there we have it. That's the match for Karen and Chris Mitchell. And that back form from previous years comes to fruition. All the class, all the glamour, all the accolades go to Karen Mitchell. What a performance. Commiserations to Jay and Wincup. But what a pleasure it was to watch the director of Pickleball England, Karen Mitchell, in all her glory, back on her stomping ground, the show court. We'll be back with more action shortly.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
Welcome back everyone to Tunbridge Wells here in Kent with Pickleball, and we're bringing something slightly different to you now. We've got the first group game in 18 plus women's doubles 4.0, and for the first matchup we've got Megan Bignall and Kinza Dunn, who are on the far end, versus Sheena McLean-Bell and Sophie Cockle. So we've got a side out in the first point, and we're expecting this one to be a good one. Just a missed third drive there from Megan. So a non-scoring side out gives Cockle and McLean Bell the chance to score, and they do score. The missed return, always nice to get an easy first point on the board, particularly when you're on the streamed top court, which I'm sure will be playing on these girls' minds. And a missed serve there. And a good serve to the backhand side. Brings up Bignell and Dunn's first point. And just a missed third drive there from Bignell. She'll want to try and cut out those errors. Thrown in a lob, and it's a good lob, but just overcooked from Dunn in the follow-up. It was a nice looking lob. It got them in the ascendancy in the point, but couldn't dispatch the forehand. It's a nice third there. Got a nice point developing here. But just couldn't shovel that ball over on the backhand side. Side out here. Bignell serving. Just overcooked the forehand. Set up nicely there. Just couldn't dispatch. Just overcooked the slice forehand serve, which brings up a non-scoring side out. Nice deep return from Bignell, and that's really good play. Solid, strong play, deep shots from Megan. Some fast hands, action, just overcooked. But a good point. There's another non-scoring side out. Yeah, and a nice drive there, just to the body of Sheena. Very difficult to move her paddle down to, and another good drive from Bignell. She's really starting to dominate this court with that nice topspin forehand. Getting some good depth with that shot. Another good lob from Bignell. Oh, but just pop that one up for a nice easy put away. Good defence from Cockle and McLean Bell, gives them a chance to get back in this game. On this occasion, Bignell again making it very difficult. Yeah, and that's a nice roll volley. Down at the feet. Always a successful shot, that. If you can make your opponent lunge down to it. And Bignell does like to employ a lob from time to time. And it is just hitting the baseline. A good lob from Bignell. That one was a little bit wild there. Yeah, it's a good finish there from Sheena. Had a few side outs now, but haven't been able to score for a little while, so they'll want to start getting some points here, because what you can find is your opponents, if they can just get 1 or 2 points on a side out, they do start chipping away, and before you know it, you can be down. And couldn't get up to the net there, Sheena, and we have again a non-scoring side out, so 4-1 serving are Bignell and Dunn. This is a good rally here from defence to attack, and that is just out. Called out. 5-1. Some good scrambling there from Bignell and Dunn. And a lob. And that one is just long. She does like to employ a lob, but that one just a little bit short, putting her under pressure with the smash. Oh, it's a good rally there. Gives them their second point. Excuse me, sorry. Side out. Yeah, lovely touch there from Dunn. Just a backhand slice shot. Couldn't scramble up to it, Sheena. Yeah, nice play from Dunn, and they've been really successful in putting a nice deep return in play, putting the pressure on Cockle and McLean-Bell, who just haven't been able to get really any success on their serve. And we are at 6-1. And Nick doing a good job there of just directing the players to switch at the change of ends. And that is another lob from Megan. Unsuccessful on this occasion. Nicely dispatched. And they will get another opportunity now, Cockle and McLean-Bell. They'll really want to try and break this cycle of non-scoring side-outs. And that's a good third, and it does bring their second point. It's a lovely slice drop. Very tricky shot. Yeah, nice smash there. That one looked like it could have gone long, but It was in. Oh, and some lovely backhand dinking there. And that brings up their third point. And just like that, their fourth point, now just 2 behind. So Bignell and Dunn, after being 6-1 up, being pegged back to 6-4, they'll want to create a bit more air again. Oh, just couldn't get back in that point after getting on the defensive. Got a ball on court. Oh, and that flies off the net. These nets on centre court are pretty tight, so you can won't be much give that you'll get when that ball hits it. So that one did just fly straight off. Oh, and again! Although that, I think that did just go wide. So we've got a side out here, 4-7 behind. Bignell and Dunn. Lovely return from Bignell. Yeah, it's a good finish there from Bignell. Oh. Bignell just gets a little bit lucky with the net. She had set up the opportunity quite nicely. Oh boy, and this net at the moment is really playing a big part in this game. That one falling kindly again for Bignell and Dunn. So that's a 4-point lead now. That's good play though, to stop the rot. Good finish again. Gives Cockle and McLean-Bell an opportunity to try and get back in this game. And a missed return. Reduces the deficit to 3. Nice deep return from Bignell. Oh, and just a tiny bit of impatience there. Missed return there. So reducing the deficit again, just to 2 points. This could get interesting. Stay with us, folks. We could be in for something special. Oh, and this time the net call goes the way of Cockle McLean-Bell. I think they probably thought they deserved a little bit of luck after the previous couple. Good reach from Bignell there. We've got some great defensive play. Oh, and just overcooked. And could that be a critical point to creating the opportunity? 7-8 behind. We've got a side out. and a missed return, and maybe that missed forehand volley is still playing on their minds. 9-7-1 here. Yes, a nice volley there. Out wide. Very difficult to retrieve from Big Knob. And here we go, folks. 7-9-1. What are we going to see from Cockle and McLean-Bell? A short serve. Oh! Some fantastic fast hands at the net. And this game is getting tight. 8-9-1. And it is leveled up here. A good third shot drive to the backhand side of Dunn. Unable to be retrieved. And a missed backhand volley. And just like that, from being 9-7 up, they're now facing match point. And there you have it. In the blink of an eye, a absolutely stunning comeback from Cockle and McLean-Bell in a very high quality encounter. If the rest of the matches are like that, I think we are in for a treat. We will be back, folks, with a 50+ mixed doubles knockout game, followed by the rest of the group stages in the 18+ ladies 4.0. Don't go anywhere, we will be back.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
Hello and welcome back to Tunbridge Wells here in Kent. Coming up we have 50 plus mix semi-final number 1 in our 4-0 plus division. Once again we're pleased to feature Chris Mitchell and the ultra impressive Karen Mitchell. They'll be at the bottom of your screen. They'll be taking on Debbie Brearley and Dean Fenton in our race to 11. Win by 1 semi-final for an opportunity to go straight through to the final in our gold medal match. Seen both teams before today. That just goes wide from Brearley. So Karen Mitchell, can she extend her sequence of impressiveness from the last time we saw her on show court? But Debbie Brearley, what a cross-court forehand that is. She's pleased with herself there. These two opponents faced each other in the group stages earlier today, and it was the Mitchells who came out on top, but it's a strong start here from Brearley and Fenton. serve from Brearley. Chris Mitchell steps across. Just puts off Karen Mitchell there. Could see Chris Mitchell's intent to take that ball nice and early though. Oh, what a great return from Chris Mitchell. That ball's just called long. So, opportunity to reset here. We heard about the alter ego of Mad Mitch and Super Mitch earlier on. Which one is it at the minute? And Dean Fenton has the opportunity to hit that one, but just sends it long. So, second scoring opportunity for the team of Brearley and Fenton. Got off to an electric start here in the semi-final. Looking to put their place in the gold medal match. But Chris Mitchell's got other ideas and firmly puts that away. Drive from Mitchell directed towards Fenton. Just a question mark on scores here. Sure the players will sort this out amongst themselves. No match referees here today, so the players will be looking for a consensus out there in centre court. Sure that'll let us know what they've figured out. Thank you. We're going to replay the points. So we had the wrong returner, they're in the wrong place, so 0-3. Replay the points in line with pickleball rules. So second opportunity to score now for Chris Mitchell and Karen Mitchell. That's a great drop from Karen Mitchell. And Chris Mitchell swoops in. It's the drop that sets it up. The volley puts it away. And the Mitchells are on the board in the semi-final. That's aerial from Brearley. Great attack from Chris Mitchell. And that deficit has reduced to 1. And once again, the drop from Karen Mitchell. The volley from Chris Mitchell. And Chris Mitchell, who was the third shot king, has handed over the title to his partner, who's become the third shot queen. That's called long. So we're tied at 3-all. Deadlock here in the semi-final of our mixed doubles 50+ category. There's the ultra consistent backhand from Karen Mitchell that we referenced earlier. And you cannot fail to be impressed by the pickleball ability of Karen Mitchell today in the games we've seen her. But that's a nice lob from Dean Fenton. Swing and a miss. Karen Mitchell sees the funny side, but accuracy from Fenton there. I think Mad Mitch is here. Slight error from Debbie Brearley. So scoring opportunities here now for the Mitchells. Yeah, it's a short return from Fenton, and Mitchell takes advantage of that. Just catches the fingers of Brearley on the way through. Do not adjust your sets. Chris Mitchell has missed a third shot. It is a rarity. And that's great defence from Brearley and Fenton. Just managing to defend the onslaught. That is the Mitchell freight train. Net cord. Just lands in court. Great return from Karen Mitchell. Great rescue from Debbie Brearley though. Chris Mitchell not able to readjust. So it's Brearley and Fenton with the lead. Bit of a surprise here. But that's an error. Second opportunity to score though. Smiles on the faces of these players who are enjoying a tournament here. Tunbridge Wells, Kent for Pickleball. And that goes in. Chris Mitchell can't respond and stands there with shock on his face. Karen Mitchell smiles, just gives him a coaching advice there and a little bit of a cuddle. We all need a cuddle from Karen Mitchell. So, 2-point lead here for Brearley and Fenton. Chris Mitchell, Karen Mitchell. Let's see if they can get back into the game. Not like that. Brearley and Fenton have stepped up their game from this morning, that's for sure. So there's a 3-point gap here. And once again, Fenton and Brearley stood in the wrong place. So some contention here in the semi-final, because Fenton and Brearley, it's the second time they've been caught in the wrong receiving place. I think that's just distracted Mitchell and Mitchell. Slight momentum shift again, and the rhythm of the game is out. What a rescue from Chris Mitchell. Great lob from Dean Fenton. Chris Mitchell reliving his youth, chases after the ball like a greyhound after a hare and manages to put that ball back into the kitchen, into an impossible position. Has that inspired him to go on for glory here? Gold medal match awaits, but there's a 4-point deficit. Yeah, the forehand of Dean Fenton is explosive and invariably accurate with it too. Yeah, slight communication error from Mad Mitch and Karen Mitchell. And the return just goes long, and it's Brearley and Fenton who are moving their way closer to the winning mark of 11 here. Second opportunity to get closer to 11, and unreturned serve from Karen, a rare error today. Very rare error. So it's match point, Brearley and Fenton. Can they get the job done here, make their way to the gold medal match? Chris Mitchell's got other ideas. That's not defended by Fenton. So another opportunity here for Karen and Chris Mitchell. Net court, rescued by Fenton. Put back into play by Mitchell, and Brearley just with a soft game, just slightly errant there. So deficit of 5. Are we about to watch one of the greatest comebacks in the history of pickleball? Entirely possible. Deficits 4. Comebacks on for the Mitchells, who seem to have woken up slightly. That's a great return from Fenton. Really low down, and then with a smash, and Karen Mitchell just can't defend that. Well played, Debbie Brearley. Nice on the forehand smash. That ball goes long though, and the gap reduces to 3. Great footwork from Super Mitch. Mad Mitch has gone. Super Mitch is back, and now the gap is 2. But that's great from Dean Fenton. Gives himself a little fist pump, come on, as he moves through the middle of the court and just pierces that volley towards the baseline. Match point. Just serve wide, loud out call from Karen Mitchell. 2 match points come and gone. Lob goes wide as well. 4 match points come and gone, and here it is. Opportunity knocks. Karen Mitchell, Chris Mitchell. And what a shot. Oh, the drop was exquisite from Karen Mitchell. The rescue heroic from Dean Fenton. What a point. All action here, and can you believe it? Chris Mitchell puts his serve wide. Fourth match point. Dean Fenton looks to the skies, serves. Chris Mitchell steps across. 5th match point now, Brearley and Fenton. Surely it's now or never. Gold medal awaits, or the gold medal match. Lob, smashed by Chris Mitchell, defended. Karen Mitchell on the defence. So, 8-10. More opportunities to get back into this semi-final in a classic here in Tunbridge Wells. Reset from Chris Mitchell into the net by Brearley. Drive, reset Chris Mitchell. Well played, 1 point game, Fenton and Brearley. The serve goes into the net. Karen Mitchell sees the funny side of it. Chris Mitchell doesn't, let me tell you that. Mad Mitch is back, raises his hands as if to say, what's going on? Yeah, Chris Mitchell, you missed one last service round, let me remind you of that. All action here. What a point, what a rally here in our semi-finals. Rescued by Chris Mitchell on the lob again, and that ball just goes wide of Karen Mitchell. The persistence of Brearley and Fenton. The determination and the perseverance of Karen and Chris Mitchell, not quite enough. And I think this is the 6th match point for Brearley and Fenton here. Oh, and that just catches the baseline from Karen Mitchell. No, it's been called out. They've called it out, and that is the end of the game. Congratulations to Brearley and Fenton. thoroughly enjoyable semi-final. Commiserations to Chris and Karen Mitchell, who were persistent in their efforts there on the comeback trail. Faced a big deficit at one point, but we look forward to watching Brealey and Fenton in the final. All action here in Tunbridge Wells. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
Welcome back, folks, to Tunbridge Wells. And after a cracking semi-final in the 50+ mixed, we're going to bring you action from the second group game in the 18+ ladies doubles, where we have Sarah Ann Barham and her sister Christina playing the combo of Kirsty Robertson and Heidi Pyle. The Barham sisters at the bottom of your picture will start us off. Both teams losing their first game, so they'll be out to impress on the show court and get their first win. And we have a side out to start. Yeah, please. It's just dropped in, and that one hasn't. Kirsty Robertson giving us a little bit of background on the events that have happened to her today. So getting pelted in the face by a ball. She's only just recovered and stopped seeing black dots in her eyes. So she's got her excuses lined up. Sounds like a nasty incident though. So she'll be hoping she'll be able to give her best performance on the show court. That's a good serve. And that's a first point on the board for the Barham sisters. Christina on the left-hand side, Sarah Ann on the right. And that is a powerful drive to bring up their second point. Kirsty just unable there to lever that ball over on the backhand side. And that just drops long to give Robertson and Pyle their first point. Oh, and some big power play, no dinking here. And you do find with these fast outdoor balls, you get a lot of success playing with a power game. We saw that there. Not on that occasion though. Kirsty just putting the ball into the middle of the net. And we've got a side out at 2-all. But a nice deep return there on the backhand side. And another nice deep one. Oh, but just following through, following forward after the drive. Didn't pay dividends on that tie. And that serve goes long. So we've got a lot of power players in this game. Seeing lots of drives, heavy drives. Some fast hands at the net there. Evens things up. Ball just drops over and I think just caught slightly off guard there.
Keep smiling.
It's unfortunate. She won't want to watch that one back on the tape. Or 3-1. And a missed return. 5-3-1 now. Oh, and another missed return, and we're seeing this again where you can find yourself in the blink of an eye losing a few points and suddenly being 3 points down at the change of ends. Robertson and Pyle will be happy. Lots of conversation going on between the Barham sisters about potential tactics and how to get back in this game. Be interesting to see if they make any changes. That wasn't the tactic that they will have discussed though. A missed return going a good few feet long. Oh, and that one has just gone out, I think, to save the blushes. And so the Barham sisters will have the opportunity now to claw their way back into the game. They'll want to make this count in these closing stages of the match. And that one just drifts long. It was a good, hard, heavy return that landed deep. Oh, and that was a really nice redirected shot that elicited some applause from the crowd here. Probably our first dinking rally of the match so far, with Pyle and Robertson coming out on top. Oh, and it just drops wide. That's unlucky. So that takes us to 8-3 now. Oh, and just a little bit of impatience there. Just a few too many of those drives going in the net for the Barham sisters. It's a nice deep return and a lovely deep volley. But Kirsty playing well to get back in this point. Oh, and she's done a fantastic job there. That's one for the highlight reel. Kirsty, you can watch that one back tonight and smile. Really good play, and that brings us to 10-3 and match point. And there you have it, a nice serve to the backhand side. 11-3, it was comfortable in the end. There was some really good points in there though. And we will be back for your next 18 plus Ladies 4.0. Oh, excuse me. We are having the final of the 50 plus mixed, which will be a cracker. So join us shortly.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
Welcome back to Tunbridge Wells here in Kent. You've joined us just in time for our 50 plus mixed doubles final in the 4-0 plus category. We saw Debbie Brealey and Dean Fenton progress through against the partnership of Chris and Karen Mitchell a short while back. They'll be hoping to win the gold medal, but they face stern competition from the winners of our other semi-final, which was Liz Batten and David Wood. They managed to see off their opponents, Skates and Malfi, in what was also a tight encounter, I'm led to believe. Change of format here. We're playing the best of 3 games. 1 game to 11, win by 1. And it's Fenton at the top of your screen who gets us underway. And it's Batten at the bottom of your screen who just pierces that ball behind Brearley on the backhand side. And Fenton misses the forehand volley. So, Batten and Wood on the board early. And there's a second point for Batten and Wood. The punishing forehand volley of Liz Batten, representing London Pickleball here. Big shout out to Louise Stevens if you're watching. Haven't seen Louise Stevens in a while. Where are you, Louise Stevens? We miss you. So, second opportunity to score here. Just a slight pause, just to confirm the score at 2-0-2. David Wood, ball in hand. Sporting the Skechers purple pickleball top. Our footwear sponsor, and that's a nice third shot drop there from David Wood. Third shot brings up the 3rd point on the board. Great defence from David Wood, and leaps like a salmon in the middle of the court to punch that volley back to the base of Brearley. David Wood rolling back the years here with the athleticism. Fine figure of a man. It's Liz Batten who attempts to speed up on Brearley, just catches the net tape, walks away with a big smile. And the funky bandana here, matching the colour of her wristband and top. Not for the first time today. That soft game from Brearley, not as strong as the volley game or drive game. Loose return, top edge, spins backwards, and can you believe it? If ever there was a slice of luck, that is it. You've paid for the paddle, Liz Batten. Use all of it. Great deep serve. Wood tries to pick that up on the half volley, just struggles. So 4-0-2. Yeah, that's a pop-up, and that marks the inside thigh of Dean Fenton. Might just wake up in the morning with the JOOLA Helios logo printed on his inner thigh. Nice tattoo for him. Net cord, and Brearley can't respond to it, so it's a 6-love lead. Wood and Batten look entirely comfortable. Oh, Batten just misses a forehand volley. She wants it back. She wants that one again. Rare error from Liz Batten, the ultra consistent Liz Batten. Lots of experience coming from the paddle of Batten. Lots of court craft, lots of smiles. Very much enjoys her pickleball, as everybody does at the picklebee.co.uk events. Pickleball for all. This event no different here, live in Kent, Tunbridge Wells. And look at the backhand punch from Batten. Just pierces the partnership of Fenton and Brearley, who are not up to speed here yet in the final. But we saw in the semi-final they've definitely got the ability. The hula net this time is on the side of Brearley and Fenton. Hula, hula, hula. JOOLA. Nice speed up from Brearley. Wood not expecting that. Just pushes the backhand volley cushion into the net tape. So, Fenton and Brearley, can they get off the board? And nonchalant from David Wood, just leaves the ball, lets it go out. Just as everybody expected he was going to play a volley. He had Liz Batten in his ear, telling him what to do. Leave it, she shouted. Wood obliges. Nice control from Brearley. Wood testing her. And David Wood sets himself up on one leg for the top spin roll. Just puts it into the base of the net. And there's the first point of the day. Not of the day, of the final for Brearley and Fenton. What a return, Liz Batten. Sets herself up for the smash. Great defence by Fenton. And this time, it's Batten who just misses the overhead smash. Our technical director for the day, a badminton player, shakes his head in disbelief. Not one he'd be missing on court, that's for sure. Yeah, nice from Brearley. Wood just caught a little bit flat-footed. So, Brearley and Fenton just putting up more of a fight now. The early exchanges were definitely won by Wood and Batten, but the consistency level of Brearley and Fenton have increased. The success rate has increased. Their points tally have increased. So, 3 points the gap now, and a slightly casual Batten and Wood after a 6-0 early start may just need to refocus here, recalibrate. Wood attempts the half volley return on serve, and the momentum has shifted in this final. Fenton and Brearley have started to play with more accuracy, making more balls. There's the Fenton lob. The take back preparation was a little bit late from Fenton. Puts that ball into the net. Speed up from Brearley on Wood. And the backhand soft game from Brearley. Just not accurate enough there. So, what can Batten and Wood do to arrest the momentum that Fenton and Brearley have managed to get? Lob just goes long from Fenton. Couple of centimetres out. The eagle-eyed Wood raises his finger to confirm that. So, 3-point cushion. Yeah, great speed up from Wood. Fenton not expecting it, not able to react. 4 points. Just put their foot on the pedal again. 4-point the lead. Second scoring opportunity for Wood and Batten in this first game of our final. Remember, we've got to win 2 games here to take the gold medal home. Format change from the group stages and the semi-final. And that's wide from Brearley too. And that's also wide from Debbie Brearley. 3 points from the first game here, Batten and Wood. Great deep return from Fenton. And that backhand from Brearley has just been exploited somewhat here. So 5-point deficit in favour of Wood and Batten. And David Wood to the backhand of Fenton, to the forehand of Brearley, then to the midriff of Fenton. Takes them to game points in our gold medal match here live in Kent, Tunbridge Wells. First game point lob, that's not coming back. The overhead smash on point from Fenton. And first game secured there on that missed return for Wood and Batten. A comfortable success in the first game of our final. They'll be hoping to secure the gold medal in the second game coming up very shortly. And it's Brearley and Fenton who have a lot of work to do if they're to take home the gold medal in our 50 plus mixed doubles 4-0 plus category. Fenton and Brearley just need to increase their consistency again. Midway through the first game, they started making more balls, put some pressure on Wood, and Batten had a 4-point streak. But either side of that 4-point streak, they went 6-0 down and then lost the next 5 points too. So inconsistency from Brearley and Fenton. If they can make more balls, focus on serves, returns and thirds, they've got every chance of working their way back into the final. They cannot afford those errors against the experienced partnership of Batten and Wood, who are showing all of their court craft on the live stream here in our final. We're underway in our second game. Don't forget, Batten and Wood win this, they take the gold medal home. Crown champions. If Fenton and Brearley take it, then we have the excitement of a third game. Error on return from Batten. Brearley and Fenton get the lead they desired. Yeah, and it's a good start from Fenton and Brearley. Now that consistency I mentioned at the end of the first game appears to be present all of a sudden in the game of Fenton and Brearley. Until that very moment. The commentators curse perhaps. Serve goes long from Batten. I just wonder, have they taken their foot off the pedal again? Great defence from David Wood. And there's the speed up of his own. And then Batten seals the deal. Brearley who sends that ball long. And that 3-point lead has quickly dissipated into a 1-point game. All important second game here in our gold medal match for our over 50s. It's Batten and Wood in the ascendancy. That ball was left by Brearley, tried to rescue it at the second attempt. So second scoring opportunity here. And Wood just sends that long, so Brearley and Fenton just slowly working their way towards 11 here in the second game. All four players just talking about the score here. I think we're at 4-4-2. Maybe not. No, 4-3 it is. It's nice speed up again from David Wood. So that's a side out. I think the score is 3-4 here. I haven't had any confirmation from the players. Yes, it is. And Liz Batten has just taken her foot off the pedal slightly. Perhaps a momentary lapse in concentration, which I'm sure she'll get back pretty soon. Great hands, Liz Batten. Boom! Liz Batten, well played. Do not speed up on me, because it's coming back with a little bit more velocity. That's for sure. That ball's called long as well. So Batten and Wood, after being 3 points behind at the start of this game, are now 1 point ahead in their quest for gold. Dinking exchange. Wood tries the lob and throws his paddle in the air as if to say, what are you doing? And then hits himself on the head twice. David Wood. Probably not the best place to be lobbing to the Fenton forehand. He's left-handed, David Wood. He's also a very tall man. Fenton tries the lob this time. Very effective shot in pickleball, the lob, when it's executed accurately and at the right time. So shot selection key for all four players here. Still Batten and Wood in control of this final. Great defence from Fenton. And another error from Batten there on the cross-court dink. Just says to her partner, let's go, come on. That's the reset right there. And all of a sudden, look at the starting position there of Batten. She's switched on again. Great rescue, Fenton. Great angle from Batten. Great communication from Liz Batten. You hear the Cockney screech of leave it, leave it! And David Wood obliges. Wood accelerates through the transition zone, up to the kitchen line, pierces that volley towards Brearley, who can't defend, so 5 points from the gold medal here. What can Fenton and Brearley do? They've got to act now. Great footwork, Liz Batten, great power from David Wood. Tags Brearley off the bounce. Holds his hand up to apologise, being the gentleman that he is. And that return of serve also goes long. So 3 points from 11. 3 points from the second game. 3 points from the gold medal here. Hands battle, hands battle, hands battle is won by Fenton and Brearley. That ball just stays low on Brearley, so 2 points from victory here. Looking around the arena, I can see that Karen and Chris Mitchell have won the bronze medal, so congratulations to them. Very well deserved success. Back to this gold medal match. One team will get the gold, one team will get the silver. Stay tuned to find out. Brearley and Fenton must win this game if they're to have any hopes of a gold medal. But it's Batten and Wood who've got all the class, all the answers, all the experience at the minute. Fenton and Brearley won't give up. We've seen that earlier with them in the group stages. They will keep going. That ball was going out from Wood. And this time was out on the far right wing. So, momentum shift, great defence from Fenton, but just when you need a little bit of luck, it deserts you. Hands on hips time, teapot time for Fenton. They're keeping counts of how many times they've been on the back end of a poor net tape piece of luck. Once again, Brearley and Fenton just caught in the wrong place, so they switch. 2 points from victory, 2 points from gold here. Dave Wood, Liz Batten. Wood tries to speed up, but that ball was below the knee, making that shot a little bit too difficult. Second opportunity to score. Great third shot drop from Wood, and that brings up championship points here in our gold medal match. Brearley's got other ideas. What a forehand volley from Brearley. Sees a side out. And is it one last opportunity for Brearley and Fenton in this gold medal match? The serve goes long. Critical stages here. That serve doesn't. But the third is missed by Brearley. So, second championship point on the Liz Batten serve. Speed up from Wood, holds his hand up, should be holding his hand up aloft in celebration, because congratulations to David Wood and Liz Batten. You are our 50 plus mixed doubles 4-0 gold medal winners. Well deserved, the most consistent team of the day. Congratulations to them, playing some scintillating stuff at times, showing heaps of court experience and craft. They take away a gold medal. Commiserations to Debbie Brearley and Dean Fenton. They'll be pleased with their silver medal, I'm sure, when the dust settles. But it's all about Liz Batten and Dave Wood here, live from Kent in Tunbridge Wells. We'll be back more shortly with some action from our women's 4-0 doubles division. Do not go anywhere.
Modern IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
Welcome back, folks. And after a thrilling encounter in the 50+ mixed final, we're going to be bringing you action from the 18+ women's 4.0 for the remainder of the day. And we've got an enthralling encounter ahead of us here from two pairs that we've seen on this court before. Sarah Ann Barham and Christina Barham, sisters. And Kinza Dunn and Megan Bignell. The Barham sisters still looking for their first win of the day. There's Kinza Dunn and Megan Bignell. A very close encounter in their first match where they were leading, but just made a few errors towards the end. But they came through and won their second match, so this should be a good one. And it's Dunn to serve. Oh, it's unfortunate. She set up the chance nicely with a drive to the backhand side, but just couldn't put the follow-up away. But that's a lovely, comfortable backhand volley from Megan. And as we saw in the first match, the Barham sisters love to hit with power. So we're going to see a lot of power in this game. Yeah, and that's a really good drop. I think it's going to be a successful tactic for them. And that brings up the first point of the match. Oh, and that is a powerful forehand drive. That's going to be tough for anybody to get that. Low over the net. Ah, yes. And the drives are working for Kirsty Dunn. I think the Barham sisters are gonna have to return deep with both of these pair able to really whip that forehand. But not on that occasion. But an early lead for Dunn and Bignell. Some fast hands and some really good play, but just catches the net. And the Barham sisters get the opportunity now to get their first point with the side out. Did well to stay in that point. And Dunn really dominating at the net there. Really good placement of the ball. Has a very casual style of play. Does Dunn, almost effortless. Pretty solid partnership. Steve surplus to requirements at the side there. Wouldn't have been able to see on the stream, but he was trying to give them another ball. And a really good forehand down the line there from Dunn again. That forehand is working like a jackhammer. And it gives them an early 4-0 lead. Just couldn't pick that up from her feet. And they're at risk of letting this one slip away early doors. And the drive's really working for Dunn and Bignell there. And it is an early change of ends, 6-0. Have to apologise, we've lost the pitcher momentarily, so I will do my best to keep you informed as to what's going on. We're just at change of ends, 6-0 lead. The Barham sisters will be looking to try and get back in this game. It's a good serve and a lovely return, but that's a really good drive down the middle from Megan. It's a shot that's been working for her, and the Barham sisters unable to get that back, so that brings up a 7-0 lead. And a really powerful serve out wide to Sarah Ann's forehand. Was unable to get that ball back, and and the serve here is really working well. A good deep serve on the backhand side brings up another point, and it's a 9-0, and we're at risk here of seeing our first pickle of the day. Ball just going off court there, but the stream, I understand, is back. And again, that forehand on both sides from both ladies. And that is match point 10-0, and this game could be over before we know it. Oh, great point, and the best point so far for the Barham sisters, really nailing the fast hands there at the net. But unfortunately they couldn't follow it up, and that is game. A really assured performance there from Dunn and Bignell. They will be delighted with that performance. And we will be back shortly with another match from the 18+ ladies 4.0. See you shortly.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed ITSM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
Welcome back, folks. Got another 18 plus women's 4.0 plus to bring you. And this one between Kirsty Robertson and Heidi Pyle versus Kinza Dunn, not Katie Dunn, Kinza Dunn and Megan Bignell. And we're looking forward to this one. This could be a classic contest from two very competitive pairs. And it will be Kinza Dunn to get us underway. That's a good start. Good forehand drive, and we saw that a lot in the last game. And an early 2-point lead for Bignell and Dunn. A nice drop, putting the pressure on. Tough to get the paddle down that low when you're at the net sometimes. It's a deep return. But Kinza Dunn's forehand. She's carrying on where she left off in the previous game. Absolutely battering that forehand down the line. A fast hands battle, and that last one was probably going out. But Megan puts the ball away anyway, with great placement and accuracy. And we've got an early 5-point lead, absolutely racing away. Oh, ooh, the luck is on Bignell and Dunn's side so far as well. And Kirsty Robinson and Heidi Pyle need to stop this rot soon, or they're at risk of this match being over before it begins. Yeah, and it's the pressure of that forehand again. When you know it's coming as well, but you know it's going to be good quality. And the more you miss, the harder it is then to almost get it. Almost becomes a mental game. That's a good smash from Kirsty Robertson. Oh, blimey, Kirsty Robertson nailing Kinza. But they probably thinking, is this what we have to do all the time just to win a point? It's a good drop, Kirsty Robertson, and that brings up their first point, and they'll be happy to get off the mark. That's a good finish from Megan. And Heidi stepping up the power there. And they're clawing their way back into this game. And that's unfortunate. good reactions there from Kirsty. Against this pair, you've got to be very sharp at the net, anticipating that drive, because you know it's coming and you know it's going to have topspin and power. This is really good defense. Defense to attack, one at the back, one at the front, and a good quality rally there. But Pyle and Robertson, they're not going to go meekly into this night. And they are fighting back. That's 3-7 now. And all of a sudden, they've got a bit of momentum on their side. And a nice deep return. Yes, and the deep serve brings up a short return that was duly dispatched with a very difficult drive on the backhand side of Kinzer. What a point we have here. Oh, what a point, and brilliantly dispatched by Heidi Pyle. And this is turning into an absolute cracker. What a comeback from these two. And there you go, they have leveled it up. With ball in hand as well. And this is the time for Kinzer and Megan to maybe slow things down. A few missed returns costing them. Oh, almost creeped over, but just short. And that stops the run of points, but still a second opportunity for Robertson and Pyle. And the drive game working out nicely for them. And who would have thought it? After being miles behind, they find themselves with a point to take the game. But not this one. Megan and Kinzer with an opportunity, and those drives that were landing in are now going out. And you can see the frustration on these girls' faces. And we have game point again. And that is just wild and unfortunate. A cracking encounter there that really could have gone either way. And pickleball, as you could see, a perfect example there of momentum. And if you can get a quick run of points, if your serve starts working and you're able to get it nice and deep and hard, you can suddenly, even if you're miles behind, 3 or 4 points can change the momentum of the game, and that's exactly what we saw there. So thank you for watching, and we'll be back with our next match shortly. Welcome back, folks. And we've just had the first point of our next round robin match in the 18 plus ladies singles, doubles rather, 4.0. And this time we've got Heidi Pyle and Kirsty Robertson fresh off their stunning comeback in the previous game versus Sheena McLean-Bell and Sophie Cockle. And a nice drive there down the line. From Sophie. Sheena just pops that dink in the net, down the line. The highest point of the net, always tricky to get it over. And a missed return brings up the point for Pyle and Robertson. Big drive from Heidi Pyle there, may have been going out, but very difficult to judge when it's coming at you at such velocity. And some quick hands at the net there. Brings up the side out. And a good deep serve. Evens things up early doors. A couple of missed returns. Gives McLean-Bell and Cockle the lead early on. Drop from Sheena. Look at the nice, just overcooked that volley. Going well long. And a nice little run this from McLean-Bell and Cockle. Just a misjudgment there. Should like that one again, I think. Yeah, but made up for it with a nice leave there. Sheena. Got a side out. And a good third. And we've got some lovely battle developing on our hands here. And an ATP attempt, but a good angle created from Heidi Pyle to just and Sheena bowing down to Heidi's skill and ability there. Just placing that ball just beyond Sheena's reach. The point of the game so far. But a nice dink there. And so we've got a change of ends now. McLean Bell and Cockle with a 3-point advantage. Bit of misunderstanding as to the position, which is always tricky after a change of ends. You see it all the time. Kirsty Robertson just putting that roll volley wide. A good block volley. Yes, and a lovely snap finish by Kirsty Robertson. That one is just wide. Put the lead, peg it back to 3 points, and that is a really nice drive from Kirsty there. Dipping low, making Sheena have to reach down for it at the net. But couldn't get that ball back. And so there's just 2 points in this game. This one's heating up. 6-7 now. And the third shot drive just flips the tip of the net and on the top of the net. Doesn't make it over. Ball does go over, but Kirsty, sometimes those are quite difficult. You get a little bit in your head, but she dispatched that one nicely through the legs of Sheena there. And a missed third. Lovely speed of the hands here at the net, and I think that did just go in, and Sheena raises her head in disgust but gives applause for her opponents there. It's a good shot, a good lob. And Sheena puts a lob in herself, and I think that one was just long. And we are even here at 7-7. It's a good third from Sheena and follows through nicely. She's got all of the yeah, lovely play. Had all the momentum in that point. Didn't let off the gas once she saw an opportunity. And they're looking at the ball as if it's perhaps misshapen slightly. I don't know if they were getting some dead bounces maybe, but they've got a new one anyway. Yeah, and she did well, Heidi there to pick that up and put it down the line, making it difficult for Sheena. But a good drive there. And makes them creep closer to the victory here. And the drive's working nicely, but that was a good block volley back, Kirsty Robertson. But Sheena's really starting to get her forehand working. Steered that one nicely down the line. Just a tiny bit too much on that one from Heidi. And 2 missed returns bring up match point for McLean, Bell and Cockle. And that's a short return, and it was duly dispatched to give McLean, Bell and Cockle a really strong victory there. They'll be very happy with that result. Could have gone either way that game. We had some ebbs and flows. Good performance from both pairs. We will be back with our next group game. Bear with us. We will be back shortly.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
And we have a bonus exhibition match for you now. In the 18 plus division, unrated, as we've got a mix of ratings, I presume. But we are going to be watching your longtime commentator, Nick Hobbis, in action. Lloyd Atrill on the other team. And it's already chaos with 2 missed serves. So we have the team of Atrill and Millard versus Hobbis and Hill. We've got, and Nick Hobbis is delighted with that shot. I think he can probably go home a happy man after tagging Lloyd. Lloyd Atrill, of course, of the Pickleball store, who is selling paddles and equipment at this event and many other events across the country. And Nick has called it out. It looked into me, but he's called it out. And Nick is trying all of the tricks to get in his opponent's head, and it seems to be working. And I think we are at 2-0. And Nick is working on his lobbing technique. It didn't do much good there. So Lloyd has been out with some arm issues of late. He's right-handed, but he's had some problems with his right hand, but so you might see him switch his paddle from time to time, from left to right. Millard puts that away nicely. Testing out his fast hands there, not fast enough. I think Nick's enjoying himself on court after a full day's worth of commentating. I think he's pleased to be able to hit a few balls. Just a little bit slow off the mark. And that's a nice put away from Lloyd there. I would say on his backhand side, but it's difficult to tell as he switches his paddle which is his forehand and which is his backhand. Nick calling across. I think he's pretty happy with how he managed to adjust after getting a net cord. And we'll see his pace there. He was well and truly in, but the ATP was well and truly out. No mercy there from Lloyd. good dink from Nick Hobbs. And Nick's trying to look casual out there, but I think secretly he's really wanting to win this one. Although with a serve like that, oh, but they get all the luck. It was a lucky break. Nick just calling out, asking what the score was. I'm not quite sure myself. Oh, it's a good deep return. Third missed from Millard. That's a nice return there. Wild smash from Lloyd Atrill there. So we're bringing you this exhibition whilst we await more competitive action here in Tunbridge Wells. And we've got oh, and Nick breaks down in what was developing into a nice dink rally. Solid point there. Oh, nicely guided down the line from Millard. Cross court rather. Hill just with some very colourful looking socks there, adjusting them. And that's some lovely reactions. Oh, and Lloyd did very well in the first volley, but broke down on the second one. And a lovely finish. Acrobatic style there from Millard. this, the first day in Tunbridge Wells. It's getting a bit quieter in the arena as we've had some of the categories finish earlier this afternoon. But we've got lots of competitive action still to come. Still got the knockout stages of the 18 plus 4.0 ladies. We've seen some really good matches from that category on the show court. It's the third in the Franklin Tour series brought to you by Pickleball. All results from this will count towards your final score when the Franklin Tour comes to its conclusion later this year. So everything to play for the competitors. And I'm getting criticised for not even watching the play. It was a stunning... I will have to watch back on the video later. I'm pleased it's not only me that doesn't know what the score is. It's certainly not 6-3. I think it's something closer to 10-5. But I think the score is less important. I think these guys just happy to get some game time in on court. I think Nick's still sour about his stunning forehand, which wasn't given the appreciation it deserved. Next up in the Franklin Tour calendar will be an event in Basingstoke on March the 29th to 30th this year, followed by another one in Basingstoke a month later. But, more events coming all across the country, in Wiltshire, Gloucester and Cardiff. Wrexham and Newport. And coming to Oxfordshire as well later this year, so if you haven't looked at the Pickleball calendar, we urge you to do so, because there probably will be an event near you. They attract a wide range of players.
Good stuff.
And there we go.
Yeah, thanks for watching, Tim.
A really entertaining exhibition match. Nice to see Nick Hobbs in action. But we will be back with more competitive action shortly in the 18 plus women's 4.0, so join us then.
Modern IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion. CAS paddle stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
Welcome back to Tunbridge Wells here live from Kent. I'm pleased to be able to bring you the 18 plus women's 4-0 final on behalf of pickleball.co.uk. Steve Beale and Simon Farr, our headline sponsors, JOOLA Pickleball, and our footwear sponsors, Skechers. We have our gold medal matchup contested by Bignell and Dunn at the base of your screen. At the top of your screen, we've got a new partnership for viewers at home to enjoy. Laura Yeomans and Nicola Mileham. Remember, there's a change of format here. Instead of being one game race to 11, we're playing best of 3 games. First to 11 win by 1. So we're ready to get underway. It will be Dunn to serve, Yeomans to receive. And a gold medal awaits for one of these 2 players. So an early side out without score, and Yeomans just puts that ball into the net on serve. So nerves set to be at their highest here in the early stages of this final on the show court, and that's an early settler for Bignell, who celebrates after putting that forehand volley away. See the familiar service setup from Dunn, who's got a well-established procedure before she serves here. Dunn. So errors off all 4 paddles, nerves in abundance. What these gold medals mean to players here at Pickle B tournaments. Incredibly desirable. Only the best come through in pickleb.co.uk tournaments here. And it's Yeomans and Mileham who get the first point on the board. Defensive volley by Dunn hits the base of the net. That ball just sails long from Dunn. Dunn and Bignell yet to find their range as of yet. Seen in the league stages earlier that Dunn and Bignell both have dangerous forehands. And that will be further indicator of Bignell and Dunn just settling into this contest in the early stages. There we see the forehand battle from both teams, and the early impressions from Yeomans and Mileham is that they can match fire with fire. Both seemingly comfortable on their forehand attacks as well. Yeah, it's a great setup, early preparation from Dunn on the overhead smash. Great timing, great hitting zone, finds a great angle. Serve catches the baseline, return goes just long. So after tense early beginnings, it's Dunn and Bignell who just settle a little bit quicker into this final. Already got show court experience, of course. Net cord. And that helps Yeomans and Milam out, who seem to have a few supporters around show court here. They're going for the short stack. In defence, that ball just ticks up. A yelp of encouragement from Milam. Deep serve, good deep serve, mid-court return. And it's the serve that sets up the third, because the return is mid-court. Milam advances, and another yell of yes. Milam's pumped for this one. She's dialed in, she's locked in. Just catches the net tape there. Almost looked as if Yeomans wanted to call that ball out, but then decided to play it. The left-handed Yeomans. And Bignor just rushed that slightly. If there's any advice for Bignor, would be to slow down. Go through the procedure that her partner did do. And she's definitely done that. What a forehand drive. Dipping below the height of the net to the backhand side of Yeomans. And if that will become a theme and a strategic ploy of Dunn. Target her forehand drives and aggression to the backhand of Yeomans. That was a forehand drive by Bignor targeted to the backhand of Milam on that occasion. Yeah, it's the loose mid-court return once again. When we talk about serves, returns and thirds, it's those serves and returns that need to be deep in court, because mid-court returns are going to get punished at this level. We're not switching at 6, I don't think, ladies. We're going to carry on to 11 because we're playing 3 games. A little bit of advice there for both teams. So normally in the group stages, players would switch at 6, but because there are 3 games, they'll switch at 11. Just another indicator of the inexperience sometimes of players, but nevertheless, it's Dunn and Bignor who continue the onslaught. The forehand onslaught, the power onslaught, the drive onslaught. That ball's just called wide by Dunn on the sideline as well. So Bignor and Dunn just looking comfortable here now. Consistently making Yeomans and Milam play. Defences have just opened up from Milam and Yeomans. And there's the speed up to the body of Milam. Single-handed backhand from Dunn. They extend their lead to 7, 2 points away from taking this first game. The ultra impressive Dunn and Bignor. And you can see that Yeomans and Milam are just rocked slightly. Deep serve from Dunn. Deep return from Yeomans. Lob just goes long from Dunn. Second serve. Second game point here. Live in Kent, Tunbridge Wells. For pickleball.co.uk. So, if not to win this game, Yeomans and Milam can definitely just arrest the momentum of Bignor and Dunn. Settle themselves down into the final. That lob's going in. Finds the baseline. Great rescue from Dunn. Great reset net cord. But put away by Milam. Confidence booster for Milam and Yeomans. Yeah, the drop, the third shot drop from Milam's great. Great footwork to play the forehand volley. 2 points in a row. Tries the speed up, shot selection, think about shot selection. Great drop from Yeomans. And again, the drop gets them established at the kitchen line. They're able to put away the volley. It's a drop that sets up the winning opportunity there. Great point construction. Great pickleball from Yeomans and Milam, who at 5-10 have just won 4 points in a row. And if not to win this first game, definitely a confidence booster for the next. But we saw a 10-1 comeback earlier on in the day. Will this be the second here in our final? Stay tuned to find out. Apology comes from Milam, but I know deep down she doesn't actually mean that. Not at this stage of a final. Not in a gold medal match. Take every little bit of luck that she can get. 3-point game. And that is a headshot. Is Steve Beale providing helmets for players at this year's tournament? No, he's not. And Bignell just a little bit shocked and shaken by that. Normally a body bag. And I can guarantee you this, players are not going head hunting here, but it's the head they found, and it's a 2-point game. Make that a 1-point game and the momentum is unreal. The atmosphere has changed here in Tunbridge Wells, Kent. Great action here in our gold medal match. Momentum arrested. Second game point for Dunn and Bignell. Can they get over the line? Yes, they do, and that's not celebration, that is relief by Bignell and Dunn, who were walking away with that first game, but a spirited Yeomans, a spirited Malham somehow clawed their way back and are now deep in conversation at the side of the court with Scott Tift, one of our 4.5 men's players from this morning, has stayed on to assist in the coaching of Yeomans and Mileham. Dramatic turnaround though. Bignell and Dunn were on the ropes, somehow managed to get over the line. So it'll be interesting to see what happens at the start of this game. Remember, as it currently stands, Yeomans and Mileham must win this game to take us to a third, to being with a chance of winning the gold medal. Failure to get over the line here, failure to reach the target of 11 will mean a silver medal for Yeomans and Mileham, and it will be Bignell and Dunn that go home happy with the gold medal in our women's 4-0 plus final. Our over 18s division. So both sets of players have had an opportunity to reset. Bignell looks none the worse for the headshot. Wipes her brow down. And it'll be Yeomans that gets us underway. Can they have a better start in this second game? Forehand just goes wide from Dunn. So the answer immediately is yes. Deep serve. Tries the lob. Probably not the best tactic not to Dunn, because her setup and preparation, as we saw in the first game, is exquisite. And Yeomans just stands a little bit too tall, gets on top of the ball for that volley. So 1-1 here in our second game. All important, critical second game for Yeomans and Milam in particular. And those volley errors at the net, could they prove crucial? Will they be the difference come the end of this match? Stay tuned to find out. Short stat from Yeomans and Marlham here. Keeping Yeomans and the left hand in the middle, but the return's long. 3 errors in a row, 3 unforced errors in a row. 3 points in a row for Bignell and Dunn. Short return. And short returns get punished at this level. It's as simple as that. Put the ball into the mid-court. Allow Dunn to use her sharp footwork. She's going to drive that ball and find whichever gap she wants all day long. Serve definitely long. Late call, but the serve was definitely long. So second scoring opportunity. Been impressed by Bignell today. Needs to, again, we see the mid-court return, and the consequence of that is Dunn will punish you on the forehand side. But really impressed, like I suggest, with Bignell today and Dunn. Possibly a new partnership for viewers. Both players at London Pickleball, home of Louise Stevens, like we mentioned earlier, and lots of other players too. So 4-point gap here. Can Yeomans and Milam work their way back into this final? But how athletic is Millie Bignell? Leaping at the kitchen line. Megan Bignell, not Millie Bignell, forgive me. And it's Megan Bignell that just pushes that volley to the base of Yeomans. Yeomans sends it long. So 6 points away from a gold medal. Finesse wins the day, not power. Yeomans just resets that ball into the kitchen zone. Dunn not on top of it. Just sends it wide. Second opportunity to trouble the scoreboard. Again, the mid-court return, and it's the mid-court returns the theme of this second game, because Bignell and Dunn all the time in the world to dance around it. And top spin, forehand drive, low down on the side of Yeomans and Milam. Error from Milam. That ball's just wide from Dunn. A little bit of miscommunication between Bignell and Dunn. Bignell wanted to take that on a forehand, but it was Dunn who elected for the backhand slice, just sent it wide. So will we see another comeback here? 4 points of difference at the minute. Thing I love about Milam and Yeomans is they won't give up. Perseverance, determination, resilience in abundance. I'd just like to have seen Milam get through that transition zone a little bit quicker. Great drop by Yeomans, causing Dunn to hit up on the ball, and hit up she did. Pop up she did. But Milam wasn't there to punish with a volley. Both players have left it for each other. 2 forehands in the middle, left and right. But they get out of jail free with an error from Dunn. A rare error from Dunn. Rescued. Oh, the ball was going long. Yeoman's elected to play it. Was a little bit late on the aerial volley. Point on the board for Bignell and Dunn. Another ball that was possibly going out, but again, Yeomans chose to play, and this time it came up trumps for her. Was that the ace card? Shake and bake, Yeomans and Milam. Yeomans baking, Milam shaking. But it's Bignell that's cooking on heat this time. Assault after assault after assault. Volley after volley after volley. Celebration from Dunn after winning that point. It's an example of a good shot selection there from Bignell. That lob going to the backhand side of Milam, making that aerial shot difficult. That ball was going out, Bignell played it. And this time it does go out from Milam. Power game galore here, drive after drive. All action here live in Tunbridge Wells, and it's a timeout called by Yeomans and Milam. They know it's now or never if they're to work their way back into this final. Once again, having a conversation with Scott Tift in their corner. Bignell and Dunn just talking about getting over the line. Remember, they were very much in the advanced stages of winning the first game comfortably before Yeomans and Milam surmounted a comeback. They'll be fearful of that happening in the second game, or just want to get over to the podium with a gold medal around their neck as quick as they possibly can. Because Yeomans and Milam, we've already seen, have got resilience in abundance, perseverance in abundance, and determination in abundance. They won't give up. They will keep on trying. But it's ball in hand for Bignell. We're underway. 2 points from gold. Net cord rescued. And that ball goes out by Dunn. Great reactions from Milam. Second scoring opportunity. Got the feel of a big point. Crucial point. Crucial stages here in our 4-0 women's final. Great defences by Bignell and Dunn, and that just sails long. So opportunity knocks for Yeomans and Milam. We're at 4-9-1, 5 points a difference. They did the job once, almost. Can they start the comeback right here, right now? Pressure's on. Speed up by Yeomans, body bag. JOOLA Helios tattooed on the shoulder of Dunn. That'll be sore in the morning. And that ball goes long, and here's the comeback. History is repeating itself. 3-point game now, 2 points in a row for Yeomans and Milam. Excitement builds, tension builds here in our women's 4-0 final, live from Kent, Tunbridge Wells. Stick with us. Things are warming up, things are heating up. Passion is high, Yeomans is dialed in, Milam is locked in. Even our technical director's got a sweat on watching this. Great exchange, and that ball just sails millimetres long. Bignell can't believe it. Great hand speed, great reactions. It's happened all over again. 1 point game and the ball goes into the net. Not at this crucial stage of the final. Wow. 2 points from victory then for Bignell and Dunn. And that ball goes long. Championship point, Bignell and Dunn. Are they going to get over the line once more? Ball just catches the baseline, then it's sent wide by Yeomans. Congratulations to Bignell and Dunn in the most exhilarating of finals. They take home the gold medal in our women's 4-0 division. But let's have a word on Yeomans and Milam, who came from behind not once, not twice to contest that final with great spirit, great heart, but just ultimately fell short in the end. It's Bignell and Dunn who walk away from Tunbridge Wells Kent as victors, and Yeomans and Milam walk away with the silver medal. Congratulations to both teams. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back with one more game from Tunbridge Wells Kent after this short ad break.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Welcome back, folks, to Tunbridge Wells, and we're bringing you here a game that we haven't seen any of these players before. This is the 18 plus men's 4-0 final, and they've been battling it out on the outer courts, but we'll see how they perform now on the centre court. And we have Jake Saxby and Jack Mitchell, who are currently on the right hand side of your screen, and Romeo Sisson and Jason Patel excuse me, sorry, that's Romeo Sisson and Jason Patel on the other. So, we will be underway shortly. The final, of course. Best of 3 games. First to 11, one ahead. Both teams have battled to get through to the final, and no doubt this will be a high quality encounter that we greatly look forward to. So we had the men's 4.5 final earlier today, so this is the category below, and we have Jake to start us off at 0-0. Some good defence at the back of the court there from Romeo. Just broken down in a nice dink rally. That was developing into a nice point. Just popping that backhand into the net, Jack Mitchell. And again, so an early lead has opened up for Sisson and Patel. And that did just clip the line. Almost stopped play, thinking it had gone out. And we're at 4-0-2. Jack's done well there. Yes, that was a good dink that set it up behind Romeo, who just popped it up, and duly dispatched from Jack. And Jake was there, and he's frustrated with himself, you can see it. Struggling to just get off the mark here. This will be their first game on the show court, so no doubt there'll be a few nerves jangling around. And a few areas creeping in early doors. It's a nice drop there from Romeo. And again, just steered that forehand volley wide. And that is a really good finish from Jake, pouncing on the opportunity. Good reactions, putting that ball away nicely, tattooing Romeo. Ooh, and that ball did just dip. It did look initially like it was going out, but just enough top spin. And Jason's just steered that one long on the backhand side. And they're playing their way back into this final. And a really nice drive there, low dipping over the net on the backhand side of Jason. That's a very effective tactic. And we're back to a 1-point deficit. That's good play from Romeo. Not overplaying. He did the work to maneuver them back. Apologies, the feed just going down. Oh, no, we are okay. So we've got a side out, 4-3-2. 5, make that 5, a really lovely powerful serve from Jason. Net just taking that shot wide. And no change of ends due to the fact that we're playing to best of 3. So you just change after each game. And I think that's what they were just discussing then. You only play a best of 3 in these tournaments in the final game, so it can catch some people out. But it's a good drive there from Jake. He saw the shot down the line, a tricky shot to make on these courts. On the highest part of the net. And these nets are unforgiving. It's a lovely reset there. And Jason was just tempted by the Ernie. Oh, and a great speed up there from Jake Saxby. That was a good point. And reduces the deficit now to just 1. And a lovely reaction from Romeo Sisson. Such an important part of the game, being able to deal with the power. And Romeo doing a great job in that last point. Because you know, with these balls and these courts, that you're going to be having to hit a lot of those block volleys. As that third shot is most likely going to be a drive over a drop. Having said that, a beautiful drop from Jack, which sets up a lovely steered volley from Jake. Down the centre, finding the gap between Patel and Sisson. Just a little bit too low there for Jake. close contest here. It's a tough one to call. Both teams playing pretty good pickleball. Good reactions here. And a lovely flick from Romeo Sisson. He'll be happy with that shot. So we're at 7-6-1. Romeo, after that really good last point, will be frustrated there, just tapping that third shot drive. It did drop short, but hit it just a little bit too low. And that's really good from Jake. Jake's really performed well at the net and having really good reactions in that last point. Third shot drop, just going short. Nothing more frustrating than that. Good patient play from Jason Patel. Not overplaying it when he had the opportunity to. Making sure he got the ball back in. And each point in this game is hard contested. Oh, and it did. And I think they have called it in. Nice drop there from Jack Mitchell. And it did just go long. Yes, and a good serve which set up that third shot drive there from Jason Patel. They've opened up a 3-point lead. 9-6-1 here in Tunbridge Wells in Kent for Pickleball. They've really got a head of steam now, and that brings up game point in this first game. Return goes long, and after a very closely contested first game, Romeo Sisson and Jason Patel managed to step it up when it really matters, getting a string of quick and easy points to take it. 11-6. And the two J's of Jake and Jack will have to figure out what they've got to do to get past these guys. Some friendly exchanges at the net, which is always nice to see. All of the games today played in a good spirit. So this is the last match we will be bringing you today from Tunbridge Wells, with plenty of action scheduled for tomorrow, including a lot of these guys in the 18 plus category coming back to play mixed. Jack just finishes that nicely. I'll be looking to get an early lead in this second game. Just clipped the top of the tape, didn't make its way over. And that's the first point in the second game to Saxby and Mitchell. Just snatched at that one slightly, did Romeo. And we can see, we've seen a lot of third shot drives today. Players electing to drive it over drop it. But we've had two missed third shot drives from the partnership of Sisson and Patel. So a no scoring side out. And that's a good drop from Jack. Good patience. But it didn't pay off for him in that instance, just as the rally got quicker, overplaying that. Maddie's just long. And I think the first lob we've seen in this match. Always difficult. The ball has to be so perfect if you're hitting it from the back of the court. As the players obviously have more time to react. And Sisson and Patel off the mark in this second game. The net playing its part in the match again. Nothing Jack Mitchell could do about that one. He's got to move on to the next point. Really good reactions from Jack, but I think that ball clipped the line. Or maybe not. So that ball was out. So we've got 1-2-1 on the scoreboard. Just after a bit of discussion about the points, they did settle on 1-2-1, which is what we made it as well. Oh, Jack did really well there to steer that ball past Jason Patel. Not an easy shot to do when the ball's moving so quickly, to adjust yourself. Sometimes it's much easier to just steer it back in the same direction as you hit the last shot, but and a nice couple of points for the two J's. and Jack, I think, thought the ATP was on, but I think was being a little bit optimistic. Oh, and Jack did get there, but that one absolutely died when it hit the net. Just overstretching, steering that ball wide. And the shot was steered into the middle of the net. That would be frustrating for Jack. You could tell it in his face. A wild forehand from Romeo. Although he almost did drop in. And that missed return takes us to 5-3-2. And a nice deep return there. Good reactions and 3 quick points. Means that Romeo, Sisson and Jason Patel are looking like they're on their way. Jack absolutely mullering that ball. No chance of getting that one back from Romeo. Making no mistake and earning that side out to give them a chance at getting back in this final. Already 1 game down, so they need to make their move quick. And that defensive shot just sailing wide. One just sailing wide, so side out. 6-4. And we'll see if Romeo and Jason can consolidate this lead. Oh, but not when the net's against you. And that's the second tough net cord we've seen today. We've seen in this game, rather. We've seen a lot more today. Shot drive just in the middle of the net. So no score, side out. And definitely in that shot. Reduces the deficit now to just 1 point. And it's all square. 6-all. Lob from Jack, now keeping them at the back of the court. This is good play. Yeah, oh, it's just wide from Jake. Engineered the opportunity, but just tried for a little bit too much. And now this match, the last to be played in the arena. A much changed atmosphere from earlier, where all the courts were active. It's been a fantastic day of pickleball here. I'm sure the competitors will be tired and trying to G themselves up for the final. Oh, 2 net cords in a row. And that gives Jake Saxby and Jack Mitchell the lead in this second game. And unbelievably, another net cord. But they won't be complaining at all. They need this second game by any means necessary. And it's a good run of points. Feels like they've got some momentum behind them. 9-6-1. They certainly do have some momentum. 4 unanswered points. Takes us to game point in this second game. What a point we've got here. And just pulled long after an epic battle. Really patient play from both teams. Waiting for the right opportunity to attack. And that's really nicely steered into an awkward position. They've got a 4-point deficit to overcome here. And just clawed back, and the net is seemingly almost every shot hitting the net at the minute. And that's a little bit too much on that shot, which gives Jake Saxby the chance to serve this second game out and take us into a third, which he does. A lovely drive off a mid-court ball, and Jake Saxby and Jack Mitchell will be hoping to take that momentum into the final game. The final game now here in Tunbridge Wells. After a great day's play, these guys battled hard, and it will come down to a last game. There's my voice echoing now through this almost silent arena. So they will be putting their last bit of effort into this match. Gold medal match. Both teams fighting. But a missed third shot drive there. It's a hard one to choose from. Both teams have had periods of playing really, really well. So we'll see if one team can carry that into this last game. Yeah, and a good shot, forehand down the line, putting the pressure on Jason Patel, unable to get his backhand back into play. But a good drive. So we're 2-0-2 now. Jake and Jack doing really well to overturn that game deficit and dig in. They're doing well on the defense here, and that ball did just go long. And it just shows you make your opponents play one more shot and you never know what might happen. And they've opened up an early 3-point advantage in this final game. Oh, and unable there, Jack. Just one shot too many. Got a side out, 0-3. Yeah, and a good drop there, forcing Jack Mitchell back. Having to play that shot off the back foot, slightly unbalanced. And that gives them the first point. Romeo and Jason in this third game. And that's good play from Jack Mitchell, not letting up on Romeo. Big power shots and left at the right time there from Romeo. As Jack wound up that forehand. Yes, that's a lovely, lovely drive down the line. That ball on the drop just popping up high enough for Jake to steer that down the line with power. But that takes the deficit now to just 1 point for Romeo and Jason. And that's good play there for Jason. As he moved forward into the court there, that was a tricky shot, but he managed to keep that ball down. It's quite easy sometimes when you're moving forward to then overplay that volley and hit it a long way out, but he didn't. And that means that they retake the lead, Romeo and Jason, and they create a little bit of breathing room between them as well. But that third, just slightly missed hit. That block volley just going long. So it's nip and tuck in this final game. And you can't get much closer than this. And he'll be frustrated with himself, Jason, there. You don't want to see any missed returns at this point in the game. And in the third game, of course, we do change ends at 6. I wouldn't like to bet on who's going to win this game. It really could go either way. But just wide from Jack. The idea was right, but the execution just slightly off. Lovely defence there. Turning defence into attack. And that elicits a yell of approval. These are the critical times in a match where the mental side can come into it so much. Trying to cut out those errors. Fantastic defence again. And Jack Mitchell. Oh, and he did so well to hit a half volley back into the kitchen, but it was good play in the end from Jason. From Romeo. Good deep return that Jason couldn't get the ball back over. And we are tied at 6-6-1 in the final game today in a pretty much empty arena here. And a great finish from Jack Mitchell. Launches himself off the ground, powering that ball down. And that brings up a couple point lead, which could be crucial. Yes, and that is a good play there. Jack Mitchell again, under pressure, knocking that ball back into the kitchen, resetting nicely, opening up the chances. And suddenly, after being back and forth this whole match, we have a match point in our hands. And a fantastic drive down the line to finish the match, finish this category and finish the day's play here in Tunbridge Wells. A fantastic encounter that went the distance. In the end,
oh my God,
it is Jake Saxby and Jack Mitchell that take the gold medal here in the men's 4.0. So, that's it for the day's play in Tunbridge Wells. We will see you tomorrow for another fantastic day's play. We've got the 18 plus 4.5 mix to look forward to, and the 50 plus gendered. So, from us here at Pickleball, we bid you a good evening.